Looking good tonight. You make me feel alright. Looking good tonight. You make me feel
Right, boys, it's your boy back at it again. What's happening, everybody? Good day, good morning, good afternoon. Holy moly, we got some things to watch. I gotta catch up on a lot of videos, man. On the interview with Jonathan, the DM and Gazi date, dude, and what's up, Mr. Shillike? Hives Shreds was already neck deep in bed, sleeping, tucked in like a good boy. What up, Sajin, as well? Yo, Sajin with a new name color. Hello. Hello. What's going on, Hives? With that Arnold emote. Oh, dude. What's up, Johnny? You actually like PoE too? Did you catch up on some of the stuff, Johnny? Which the bit looks fun? Yeah, dude, for sure, for sure. Holy dude. Man, you know, looks fun is such underrated I mean, yeah, whatever. You know, that's nothing else to say. What's going on, Tammy? It's fun. Does everyone build? I have a couple questions. Sure. Yeah. Ask away, bro. It's actually it's an earth big build, not dust level, dude. What's up, Howard? Good to see you, bro, on YouTube. What up? Gonna catch up with some PoE 2 pathofexile 2 news, my man, because I missed some videos and all that stuff. So it's Souls-like? Yeah, I think so too, dude. I had a feeling from that, you know, the roll dodge on top of that, some aspect. Do you think it looks nicer than D4? Absolutely, yes. You can see that I think they have a better, what's it called, engine. What up, Dante? Chego? Choose. Trap nice, so boosted, dude. That's crazy. This guy. Yeah, right. Sage and tell him, bro. Sajin, dude, tell him, man. I cannot. 100% looks better. Yeah. How we doing, gamers, today? How we doing? How we doing? What's cracking? Should we go with the video sound or something? But boys, if you have any content to watch, yo, throw it at me, man. Throw it at me. I have some concerns about PoE too. I'm trying to get folks into PoE, but for my condo players, there is a bit lacking things for new players. Really? What do you think is lacking, or what do you feel like is wrong? What do you feel like is wrong, dude? Or what would you like to see? What do you hope for addressing? Will there be crossplay between you mean consoles and PC? I'm not too sure on that too, actually. I think that yes though, yeah, it will be, because PoE 1 does not have a crossplay. Yeah, there we go. You miss one node, pursue Dazzle with Target node. Yeah, the Dazzle damage is adoption, bro. First, Whirlwind build is not pure Dust Devil. Pure Earthquake is better. So that Dust Devil damage is also additive, which means it's small damage increase. All right, small damage increase. All right, boys, we got an interview with Gazi and DM. Should we watch that first, or what do we go for, boy? What do we go for? Because that was a juicy one. He dropped a lot of knowledge bombs yesterday, right? All right. I mean, I do have this footage playing, but you know what? Fuck music, man. You know what? Fuck music today, right? Did you guys decide what kind of class and build you will go for? Stranger Danger, you saw it too, then they art, man. I still haven't, man. I need to catch up to that. I just got to PC like an hour ago. Well, on PoE currently tutorials explaining mechanics so they can learn to play the game actually in game instead of watching 7-hour videos. I feel you on that. I feel you. Yeah, I am 100% sure they will fix that, man. In PoE 2. 100% sure. Excuse me, P-Town10? P-Town_10? Excuse me? Answer my same question, which was why didn't they use Twister? Yeah, I did at first, but it's not good though. It's not good. It's better to slap on ambidextrous in the first board and slay with that. What's up, headshot? What up, dude? I went on PoE 2 XA and downloaded it, getting ready to log in? Sure, dude. Hey, I got me some good stuff as well, boys. Alright, listen, boys, listen. Hello, Mike, good to see you. I will have... I think I will have 7 keys to give away, boys and grills. 7 keys to give away for early access, so... You know, Pepper Thigh Angus, I will do probably 2 keys for Twitter, and then the rest I will give away like 2 before the release on the stream, and probably during the release like 4. Yeah, something like that. Because shout out to Bezos, he got me the biggest pack, the Liberator, and that comes with 4 keys. But I'm not sure. That's kind of confusing because there is a Steam client key, but it says you don't have early access with it. So do I have to activate it separately? It's kind of weird. Why would they give you a Steam client key and then you would have to separately activate it again? So I need to ask someone who bought the pack through the website as well, because it's a bit different than Steam. So yeah, Bezos got the pack as well. So you know, 4 keys on 2 accounts. God damn, bro. Don't hand them out, dude. Less people in the queue. I mean, Sky knows, bro. Sky, that's a 5 right there, bro. That's a 5 right here. Sajin is here. Did you know they delayed it? Yeah, how we doing, Maya? How we doing? How we doing, gamers? Hey, howdy, gamers. How we doing? I don't need this right now. Is there a countdown going through? Oh yes, it is. Nice. Give 100 subs and get a key. Oh man, that would be something. So you get 3 keys, slide me 1 free. Yeah, Maya, it's crazy. I think I will be only streaming PoE until the release, you know, catch up with news videos and all that. Because it's 10 days. I mean, that's great, isn't it? 10 days. Yo, speaking of subs, for those of you who have followed me with the Twitch issue where I haven't gotten paid since July, so I messaged them again on Friday. Of course, they forgot about me. So I got a response. They have... how was it? Basically, I am not eligible to get money from ads. No ad revenue. Explanation? Nothing. like a fuck all explanation. No clue why, what for, but they have, after detailed, look through whatever of my account, apparently there was some issue with ads, so yeah, I don't get ad revenue. They blocked me from that. They said I will not be running ads. I hope they mean on the channel. If I don't run ads on the channel, that's actually W, right? Because when new viewers go to a channel, they see an ad, they just leave, right? I would do the same. So, what is that BS? No idea. I asked them with the reply, what does it even mean? Can they explain? Because they haven't said anything. And what happens with all the rest of the revenue since July? And no response. Pain. You don't have to do pre-rolls to make them money? I hope so. But you know what's more likely, chat? They're gonna run ads by themselves. So they get money, and not me. You feel me? I hope it's no ads, but knowing Twitch, 100% they will roll ads on this channel. All the money goes to them, you know. Could definitely play PoE now to show that drip AO Mew for sure, bro. But guess what? I will be running the $60 drip, man. Not the full 480 drip. Nah, I don't like that one, man. I gotta be honest, bro. I don't like that a single bit, dude. I'm not gonna use that, dude. Fuck that, bro. There's a lot of people getting hit with that, though. Really? Hives? But how do you argue with Twitch, right? Like, you get Freddy? Oh, me too, Maya. Let's go. I ain't putting in any drape. I want to see the in-game skin. I think I will do the same. Yeah, I will do the same. But yeah, I don't know. Frosty, what's up, dude? Frosty on YouTube. Guys, are you scared of a skill tree? Anyone intimidated with the skill tree? What of the IRL drape? Ayo? Ayo? What about that one? You want to see a full showcase? Sage, nope. You are? Checked AF 2730 euro. Oh my god, holy. Lizard Cope is strong. I know, Rat Fasting. Pretty crazy, bro. You're not Dente. Nice to hear that, dude. It has a lot to do with the like Hassan's stream politics and stuff, sponsoring like and getting put on streamers like that. Man, I thought about it. I thought that's the case. And if that's the case, I mean, how can I argue with Twitch, right? I mean, they don't even respond to normal questions. It's impossible for me to go, you know. Yeah. Alright, listen, Sage, listen, bro. I'm on limit IQ, same. Now we got this headshot. Come on, bro. We got this shit, alright?
Notables normally have much more interesting bonuses, and they tend to care a lot more about how your build works and what skills you're using. For example, in the mercenary area of the tree, this one gives a 25% chance for crossbow skills to not consume a bolt. And here's one that gives grenades.
Anyone for group start or y'all soloing? I thought about it, Maya, and I don't know. I think I will solo. I'm not sure. I think I will solo though. I wanna see how it is, you know, with the bosses and everything. I'm not sure yet. See a skill tree fully bricked up. Hey yo, sign me up, coach. Me too. Let's go, baby. Now I was about to save the skill tree. I think, I'm pretty sure, seeing the notes they have shown, I think it will be pretty straightforward, giving you this and that stat. And like the big clusters over here are like, you know, the big ones, the biggies, the highlighted ones will be like these ones right here. We'll give you like, for example, for the Giant's Blood, right? Or you can dual wield two-handers. Just passives, man. Just passives. Or the Mind over Matter, where the damage goes, instead of life pool, goes for mana pool. I don't think this is too bad with the skill tree, man. You just gotta look for, you just gotta read through. That's the problem with people, man. They just want to get in the game. They don't want to think about any of the passives. They just want to blast, right? But I guarantee you, if you read through the passives, look for the big clusters, decide what kind of weapon you want to roll with, it's gonna make sense, man. It's gonna make the sense. Can you fill the skill tree? You mean all 1500 nodes? No. More scared about brick and build items? I don't think that's gonna be a big case here. We're looking for a POB, man. I hope they're gonna do us good with POB ASAP, because POB, a lot of people hate it, I know, because it's complicated and stuff, but I don't mind at all, man. I actually don't mind at all. Wait, didn't they say we will be able to do planners in the game? Didn't we were gonna watch the interview, but I heard Jonathan said in the interview. Not sure. This is me right now. What you got? Ah, shit, here we go again. You're blasting again, Mew, huh? After that falling, dying from the elevator. Wait, what was that? What was that? The passive? Oh, I think it was... Yeah. In PoE, each class can drop any item. There is no restriction, so we could put stuff for other classes. Amazing. Gym stats, Frosty. They said they're working on it. Alright, thank you, Howard. That's good. There is one-headed raw war gameplay. You got a link? Hold on, Sage, and link me something too up there. Hold up. What we got though here? Fully explain. Oh, that's the new footage from the guy, right? Open world gaming. Gotta take a look. So a lot of people saying that there is where the problem stems from, not that it's anybody's fault. I think it's a collective issue, just like YouTube removing ads and demonetizing. I remember that too, man. I remember that too. And yeah, I mean, whatever, dude. Because listen, in PoE 1 we have guild, so each guild has stash tabs. People can put items that they don't need. Wait, that's in PoE 1? How come I never heard about that? That's actually cool. That's actually very cool. One last question, the Earthquake build is using Lucky Hit, because I find a really good FOA, but without Lucky Hit. You don't need Lucky Hit at all for that build. You need Lucky Hit only if you have affix to make enemies vulnerable, but that's pretty much it, dude. So you don't really need that. Can we normalize PO-like games and not Diablo-like? I know, right, dude? Warpain. I know, right, dude? Now, but the whole conversation about PoE and Diablo, dude, Brad Ferguson just should say nothing on Twitter, dude. You should say nothing. You know, all the D4 devs, Diablo devs, you just, you know, sit back and just, you know, let the storm pass, right? Like all this stirring up the fire even more. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, that was cringe, yeah.
One of the new features in pathofexile 2
felt very insecure. That tweet, in my opinion. There's already Diablo 4 VOH bundle on sale for 45 USD. That's pretty much the expansion price alone. They're scared. Exactly, Hive. Like rage baited, bro. If you have a guild, we would have items there that we don't need, especially low leveling stuff for helping each other through that. Make it smooth. Wait, so how come there is no mention about guilds in PoE then? I haven't heard anything about PoE 2 guild. Desperate tweet indeed, bro. Yeah, that's actually an amazing idea. Seasons go head-to-head too. That would be crazy, huh? That'd be crazy, dude. I don't think so though. I don't know. I could be wrong. Could be wrong because PoE 1 leaks already started like what? Week before D4, 2 weeks or after? I don't even know. 2 weeks would be same before after. That's always in PoE guild stash tabs. Huh. Should just shut up. They should embrace it. Maybe if could balance their classes, not nerf everything every season. People enjoy their game. Yeah, I don't think it's about the nerfing. It's just about the content in the game. In D4, to be honest, there is not much to do, right? That honestly isn't. And I don't know who that was, but for the expansion, you are doing the same content as you were doing before. You know, same bosses all over again. Just farming, one-shotting everything. And it's just crazy. PoE's guilds, I used it now. Nice, Howard. Okay. Okay. Randuria, let's go! Oh, get those mats! Dude, Dante. I ran out of whale crystals 2 times yesterday. I just alt F4, dude. I couldn't handle it anymore. Running out whale crystals, alt F4, dude. The content, when I log in, I don't know what to do. Yeah, dude, yeah. So you can put and take items there and share with our people. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. And we'll talk about it for yeah. You did it today, Dante? Oh shit, dude. I wanted to finish my upheaval, might throw build bar, but what's up, Bustoya? No one is playing, my man. As you can see above me, there is the downtime. There is a, I mean, not a countdown for early access. So until then, we are trying to absorb as much knowledge as we can. Same for me, actually, right, Mew? Crazy, bro. Yo, Jiggy Spot is New World. Hop on New World, boys. New World angle, here we go. Stalling for Temple's days, yes, sir. Holy fuck, look out. He's with login. Oh man, this expansion honestly was very underwhelming. They showed us Mephisto and didn't deliver. The rune words were talked up and aren't really rune words in any sense except names. Hirelings were trash. Bro, Frosty right there just made a full summary, and I have to agree with that. They promised something great and served us something half-baked. They pulled the word true. Oh my god, dude. They pulled a classic word move, dude. 100%. Jiggy, how we doing, brother? How we doing? I don't know if you are familiar with PoE crafting. I am, yeah. But it will be mind blown in a good way. I know, yeah. I know. I mean, I haven't done too much crafting, but last time I played, I did some. It wasn't really endgame crafting. It was during leveling. But And you know what? Speaking of crafting and the currencies, I'm so happy they have, out of 20 billion crafting currencies or just currency, they toned it down to like 4 of them, right? That's awesome. We doing good, brother? Nice one, Jiggy. Nice one, dude. I'm doing quite alright. Thank you for asking, dude. Pretty logged in. Huntress and Druid next classes. Rip more order. Let's go grind PoE for 10 days. Let's go. PoE 1? Thought about it. I still have PoE on my PC, man, with the build. With the Zerker. Druid hard login. I hope they release Druid next. And then Huntress. Because Druid having 3 forms? Hello? I mean, that's pretty crazy if you ask me.
The other thing you might want to use gold for is the currency exchange. This allows you to exchange currency items with other players on an open market.
Damn. Why not? Might as well get into it. Also saw German all the way to PoE. Sorry for my language. Oh, you mean? see. What's up, Deathbox? When the heck is the game gonna be out? In 10 days and my dude, 21 hours, 9 minutes. I should add the countdown on my YouTube shorts as well. Stream. Everything that Blizzard has done is strictly from a money standpoint. The launch of Immortal to pull in East Asia players for Diablo 4 and using elements from Diablo 2 to sell the expansion. Dude, Frosty, you got it down to the perfect point, man. Because you're right, you know, the shareholders is what was driving, not driving, but controlling the Diablo franchise or just Diablo 4, so that's why it will never be on the same level as PoE. PoE, it's the same devs, they have passion for the game. You can see it in the dev stream we had a couple days ago, right? Only D4A, holy fuck, man, because why, Seijin? People had nothing really to compare it to. I mean, sure, there was PoE 1, but people said, that's a decade-old game, so no one really paid attention to it. But now when they see something new and totally different, it's diffy, bro. It's diffy. New Zombies map December 5th? Oh boy, 1 day before Hives, huh? GG. I'll probably die in hardcore again anyway. Diablo-like, excuse me. They said it's the next 2 classes they're adding, the Throne they had classes in EA. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Those are good classes. So, but I also heard that every class will have 3 ascendancies. We are getting only 2, right? This is the base class, and this is ascendancy. So if there's a 3rd one, I will install one. But I'm telling you guys, in my opinion, the biggest and beastiest class will be right here, dude. The Gemling. I think this one, dude. Oof. Don't know why, but all the gem stuff, extra skills as well, the quality, man, holy. That's that crazy, yeah. I mean, Titan maybe as well with the 2-handers, but I don't know. Might be pretty expensive to gear. Monk and Witch. Monk and Witch. Monk, I can see that. Monk is very tempting. Yes. So we have Warrior, we have Mercenary, we have is this Witch and this is Sorcerer? Or this is Witch, Blood Mage, and the what's it called? The Blood and Demon. This is Monk and Ranger. Chronosaur, oh bro, Chronosaur will also pop off, I think. Yeah, exactly, in the good party. In the party as well, I think so too. Grinding Gear Games apparently is David Brevik on their payroll. When I looked up the company a while back, it said he worked in pathofexile. Oh, David Brevik? Brevik! Ray said when the original Diablo devs decided to work for the competition. That's pretty crazy, man. That's pretty crazy. So, Chet, what are you guys gonna play? What's your go-to, boys and girls, for the release, launch?
Tempest Caller causes elemental storms to be summoned each time you do a critical hit with a spell.
Man, I really wonder if we'll get data mine stuff. Do you guys think we'll get data mine stuff for early access? I mean, sure, what's up, Trevor? We will get it when they release the early access download, right? But it's gonna be a couple days before. I need it now. You're actually going Warbringer? Yes! The shout totem stuff, huh? Are you going totem stuff or shout stuff? Titan and Monk? Oh, Haley, brother. Monk or Witch, probably, because no sign. Yeah. You guys gonna hear blurbs? Wait, really? You guys gonna hear sounds from blurb?
Warbringer channels the
It's enabled though.
ancestors to gain tremendous power.
What's up, Banger? It's been a while indeed, my man. How's it going, dude? I'm doing pretty alright. Not too bad myself. Waiting for PoE 2 and getting ready, dude. Trying to suck all the knowledge. Why did the gamer refuse to play Diablo 4? Because they said they already had a dungeon crawling experience every time they opened the game menu.
And with Great Wolf's Howl, you can ignore the cooldowns of your war
Woo!
class.
Damn, brother. Not trained to seal a skill tree? Okay.
Class is all about hitting big.
Monk and Merc for you, Frosty. Alright, sounds good. What up, Zero? Sorry, brother. Just saw your message on YouTube.
With crushing impacts, every
Yo, what's up, Blood Parts?
which will allow you to stun your enemies.
Yeah, I can hear the sounds from Blurp.
Surprising
Trevor.
You can take advantage of stunned enemies to deal 40% more damage.
Bring Shovel to the game because they figured out if Blizzard wasn't going to dig the game. Oh, man. Bro, that reminds me of the memes back to New World with AGS. Oh, my days. Interested in the Fire Mage class, the Fire Demon. Oh, that one looks amazing, yeah, man. That one, it looks amazing. I agree.
Wins, she gains a small increase to move
PoE 2 will be free when it releases, but the early access goes for $30 and you can go more for cosmetics. But yeah, $30 for early access, but the release is full free.
Alternatively,
I can hear them moments.
the Master of Flasks
They're not coming through stream. No, I can see it on the stream. That's what I mean.
throwable concoctions, allowing her to spend her flask charges to throw explosive bottles that deal very
I don't think so. Hold on, let me claim some. Yeah, guys, let me know if this works, but it should.
enemies bleed, while a fulminating one can shock your enemies, allowing you to do extra damage. Contagious contamination allows her to spread poisons between her foes, while overwhelming
It shows them OBS. Nothing?
can be infected.
Brother, what?
Running assault
Just the
allows
war
her to
notification? Oh my, I hate sound issues with stream.
pursuit makes her totally
I just hate it. So this one goes through desktop. Why doesn't desktop go through?
blood mage.
Oh, my bad. It was ticked off. You will hear it now. Or Gucci. I found out that there is a board game that is inspired by Diablo. It's called Sanctum. Oh, Sanctum, really? That's in PoE 1 too, I believe, right?
Infernal
Look at this mechanic, by the way. This is the Fire Mage we just talked about, right? As a subclass Ascendancy. Turns your mana to goddamn Infernal Flame.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
And we got just the war. Okay. Love to be a fly on the wall seeing the internal Blizzard. React to that preview. I know, right, Aaron? What's up, dude? What's up, dude?
the flame builds
Why
up
is PoE 2 like a gourmet state in Diablo versus like my favorite hero? Because one's cracked the current depth, and there's something. I mean, that's probably the most true on you.
flame is about 30%
Damn, brother.
damage from you and your
No swords in EA? Yeah, bro. Sadly, no swords, no axes. I want X right now, dude. I want X right now. Look at this demon form, dude.
takes an
Look at that.
amount of damage, but her cast speed and damage increase
Gonna be good
rapidly.
nuker as well right here.
So if you're planning
It's gonna be a good nuker as well.
a lot of life recovery. She can also become a blood mage, a master of life.
X body spray.
All blood mages must pay the price of making skills.
Oh, and this blood mage as well. Is this Witch again? This is Witch, right?
remnants.
Yeah. So I see the summons. I'm boosted, bro. I'm boosted. I like this ability where she charges the bones.
Of extra life.
But man, Energy Firm can be
Use her spells
HP.
to leech life back as well.
Life Leech as well. Spell Leech.
Got a significant amount of life. You can
Now
use
this one is pretty crazy too, dude. If you stack HP and get crit damage, isn't crit damage absolutely busted in PoE 1? Dub X ad. True, dude.
critical hit skill.
This would be also pretty good. I actually forgot about his passive.
A monk who is in tune with the
Ascendant with Scorching Ray would be insane. Yeah, man.
elemental expression.
Yeah.
Will create waves of elemental power each time he does a critical
Elemental Expression. What does this mean?
With faith as a choice.
Oh,
You gain the ability
let's see.
to meditate, allowing you to
I know which one.
energy shield.
Please sponsor the stream X.
Between I am the
Speaking of sponsor, tomorrow we're getting into Core Punk gamers. Core Punk is another ARPG. It's actually MMORPG, but from isometric like Diablo or Path of Exile. So it's gonna enter early access as well.
when you have
I'm
enough
kind of gonna wait because I know Core Punk is a big hype,
inflict even more elements.
and it's a pretty solid game too.
Some monks choose to reach into the darkness instead. The
Man, I'm so sorry, Sajin.
can exchange their mastery of
And Sajin, Jonathan Rogers, we have made a difficult decision to delay the insurance. Nah, come on, bro. Come on. Don't do us like that, dude. It should just.
coming. But if you take
You can double your HP with the Blood Mage. Yeah, dude.
damage from all the dark,
That will be wild if you can do that.
their dark
Mew, come on, man. Stop it. Stop it.
resistances to
Otherwise, Sajin will just,
allow their mana leech to not only
flop right now.
but apply apply to their energy
Would
shields.
die. Anyways, let's go with the
Another node you can take is Waking Dreams.
let's go with the new
which allows
video
you to see
that showed us, right? From
From
Open World Games. It's in 1 hour as well.
Pathofexile 2, and I have returned with hours and hours.
Cormac, the
of
game there is
brand new
slow and a crazy
gameplay
quest with your
and all
guidance.
new details from game director
Is that the one?
Jonathan Rogers. That's what we're going to be taking a look
Is
at.
that the one?
In this
Well, it was a
video,
long
we're
time
talking
ago
about
though,
the
right?
Extensive in-game system, going over pretty much all of it. The Ascendancy class system, what it's like at max level and beyond. A tease at some of the in-game gear that we can acquire. A super detailed look at basically every system.
I don't know if people will
in-game.
play Witch
Early
Hunter, man. It
access
seems kind of weak.
details, and
I don't know.
yes, you can get access to this game starting at $30, which is
What the dog doing?
absolutely insane to me. More on the new game plus type system related to
So good
I put a
try.
whole bag of jelly beans up my ass.
With Jonathan today? I'm not sure. Probably. Didn't that happen already?
This game is going to be starting out massive, but will also be doubling in size.
Yeah, then I'm with you on that one on the delay of service, man. Holy, I think the servers will get absolutely destroyed. I mean, PoE is number 2 sellable item, a game on Steam, I mean. Oh, it's crazy, man. You'll play them again? It's all good, Trevor. It's all good,
The
dude.
monk is
I get
a
it, I get
fast
it.
melee fighter. He cares a lot about momentum in combat. Now he does a lot of damage, but he isn't necessarily that strong physically in terms of defenses. So you're going to want to stay back.
Titan Quest 2 comes out in a month? Right, yeah. Bad timing indeed, man.
The monk was going to want to mix and match a few different combos. And one of the
Yeah,
things
sounds
we
good.
like to do with our skills is make sure that we've got a lot of things that can take advantage of different situations. In this particular case, Octavian is freezing monsters with this Wave of Frost, and then he's using Glacial Cascade to kill them if he hits the thing. If the end of the Glacial Cascade hits the monster and it's frozen,
How many more Ascendancies are to come? Oh boy, I need to take a look. Does Magenta get the damage, massive damage perk that he does 30-50% damage to pass HP? Was it Witch Hunter? I'm not too sure on that one. What's up, Shadow? Yo, what's up, Big Dub Rail, huh? What class? Titan Warrior, 2-enders, baby, aka Fury Warrior from Wrath of the Lich King with Titan's Grape login. I'm at Giant's Blood, of course. First Up Evil, yo. Imagine if D4 would be released after PoE too.
frozen.
I mean, technically it will, man.
AoE damage and do it.
Holy Sage, and it looks insane.
Now the monk also has a lot of combo skills. An example, so if you hit monsters using regular attacks, then you'll charge those skills up. An example of this is Tempest Bell.
Wait, so we are getting also Duelist as a class? Shadow here, Monk, Ranger, Huntress, Duelist, Mercenary. And every class will get 3 Ascendancy subclasses. Marauder, Templar, Druid. Okay. I know about everyone. Just not the Duelist one. That's crazy. It's like a rogue type of class, right? Like the dual wield stuff. Where is Sion? Well, Jonathan said Sion is confirmed, but not anytime soon. I believe. Sion deleted shit class. Why people wanted to play Sion, by the way? Why? Why is that? Duelist is the Roman guy. Oh, spin to win. They deleted her. Oh, my bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, next to class is Druid and Huntress. Yes, sir. Be back later. All right, Frosty. All right, dude. She's too problematic. Okay, interesting. Dude, there is so many classes. It's actually insane, boys. This is actually insane for release. We are missing a big chunk. I really wonder what's the third class's van gonna be. It's actually really cool. If these are not berserker, if any of these is not berserker, I'm logging out, bro. I'm logging out, dude. Like, god damn. Imagine if Duelist had a berserker. Holy.
So here we're going to create a bell, and then if you hit the bell, it'll do damage around it.
What's up, Genesis? Here, I'm not sure what to play first.
Elements to the bell. So for example, you could freeze.
Don't worry, more info and stuff will come through until the release, so you will know by then, dude.
Shock it and this kind of thing. So.
Can't wait to make my caster Deadeye at some point, because fuck both. Oh, Haley, dude. Almost same as D4.
That's sort of just like a really quick rundown of the kind of skills you can expect on the monk. But how do you get skills in the first place? Well, the answer to that is skill gems. So the way that you get skill gems are items that you can find in the world. And if you right-click on one, you can choose what skill you want to get. Now, we're trying to keep the skill system feeling as much as possible simple for...
Monk looks crazy fun. I agree, dude. I really wish they would hover over of the weapons we haven't seen yet, right? I wish to see sword. I wish to see axes, bro. Because all weapons have different abilities, right? And I'm really happy they moved skill gems away from armor and weapons and put them in like a codex. I fucking love that, dude. I love that. Gonna be empty? Yeah, probably. Probably. But I mean, one of these versions they're showing, right? It's probably also early access though, huh? You see the question, what class you want to try? And Elon Musk was like Melee Magic. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Lego Viking Village? I want it right now, bro. Someone sign me up. I need it. Bro, 2,100 pieces on this bad boy. Dude. Holy. I will cry because I can go for it. Spear Javelin. I guess.
New player.
Quarterstaff is Monk, right? This is whatever elemental occult. What is occult? What is that weapon, dude? Hello? I don't know what to think of this one. This is Druid, right? Flail. What's up, Tazia? Nick Tazia, how's it going? Hello. Excuse me if I butchered your name. Okay, right then. They're gonna be empty. Probably most of all will be Monk Flicker Strike with minions. Dude, Flicker Strike looks so good. I want to play the Warrior 2 maybe at some point, but it looks very good. But something to do with Mage, Chaos, Summons, etc. is cool. Oh, okay. So, this is for which? Yes? What's up, AJ? Triple Strange Streak, baby. Earthquakes and Totems look cool too. They look amazing too. I agree, Genesis. I agree. The Slammer 200 Maze on the Warrior, on Titan. And then Warbringer with Totems and Shouts. Yeah, but Monk, man. Yeah, on one sale for 112. Oh, wait, what? Really? Bro, sum me up, dude. I'm running.
Yes.
Wait, let's take a look at this at the skills that Monk has, right? Falling Thunder, Glacial Cascade, Killing Palm, Frozen Locust, Vaulting Impact, Tempest Bell, Staggering Palm, and Blast Strike, Tempest Flurry. Sigin, I don't link him to classes, bro. I don't. No, but I see you. Yeah, I don't know why. I think summons are only for Witch, but they are not, right? It's just what they showed. Maybe because they showed only summons on Witch. Flicker Strike Occultist, a login, dude. True, dude. True. Spin to win is Whirling Assault. Flicker Strike. Oh, it's right here. Oh, hold on. Flicker Strike. Yes, I would have to play Quarterstaff on the Warrior to play Flicker Strike. Because you cannot add these gems, add these skills on other weapons, right? So every weapon has a specific set of skills. That's how it is. So like there is a Necromancer class. I'm not even sure which will be the best summoner. Okay. Right. It'll be Spell Totem minions or whatever. I like these ideas, man. I like these ideas. I wonder, could you do a team attack? The Totem Explosion triggers Bell Shocks? Good question. No clue. I think, why not? I think I can see that, yeah. Check Discord. What you got, big dog? Oh yeah, I have this one. I have this one saved up as well. Yeah. Need to take a look at this one as well, dude. And he hit Franks the Bell Even Bow. Alright, there you go. There you go.
There's two things you can do here. You can either level up an existing skill or you can pick a new one, and that kind of interface is quite familiar. We have added things like tutorial videos for every skill.
Frozen Locusts will explode when attacked by you or your enemies.
Effectively,
that's sick, dude.
Sure we're keeping this simple as possible. Now,
see right here, Howard, you were wondering about the explanations, right? This is one of the things for new players to showcase for the skills, for example. That's very cool.
Level up an existing skill or you can pick a new one, and that kind of interface is quite familiar. We have added things like tutorial videos for every skill.
Frozen Locusts will explode when attacked by you or your
shows you how to literally use it. That's awesome.
Effectively, we just want to make sure we're keeping this simple as possible. Now, what you do once you've got a skill gem is put it into your skill screen, and once you've done that, you can bind it and use it. This particular skill is called Frozen Locust.
Where can you get all the info to learn the important stuff for the game? Path of Exile 2 has a literal video that shows everything. It's got over 2 million views, bro. It's been launched like what, 3 days ago? So I recommend reading this video. That's very informational. There's also a Q&A if you want to take a look, or like a what's it called? Just talk with the game director Jonathan. It's also very informative. We're gonna watch it later. And yeah.
that creates a little ice ball there, and then you can detonate that with your glacial cascade if you want, since it counts as a frozen object. Or the monsters can attack it and explode it that way, or you could.
Sajin made 1 mil at least on that video.
Explode it that way. So that's a sort of basic rundown on how you get skills, but it's worth mentioning that you can also use skills across other classes as well. So what we saw there was just the skills for this one class. If we open up the screen again, you can see that the skills for the other classes are still available. If you have the stats to use them, you can use them just as well. And then there's lots of different interesting combinations you can use across classes too. So that's just a quick rundown.
Hold on, that was the occult, right? Did I press something wrong? No, we're good. I want to see the skills. It's the occult, quarterstaff, bow. He almost clicked on spear. Hey now. Not that many skills here on the bow. Stormcaller, arrow, escape shot, okay, toxic growth. Gas arrow, baby. It's the gas out here. Tornado shot sounds interesting. It's gonna be like a market deal Diablo trade or in-game trade? In-game. In-game, dude. That's the thing, bro. Pretty massive.
If you have the stats to use them, you can use them just as well.
More for mechanics and crafting, more of that. That's how they can reach casuals. The idea is to convert a casual into a fan. I feel you. I feel you, Howard. Yeah, I think that will not be a problem. You can trade everything except gold. Okay, big W. As bow don't need much skill. As bow bats don't need much skill. Bats? What's that?
And then there's lots of
Hypothermia? Oh, he also showed elemental. Oh, vulnerability on occult. Oh, I see. Second weapon, X-bow for ballista, elytral totem, passive damage, drop down, nuke. Nice. Well, what can you buy gear for? I think gold. No, hold on. Currency. The currency that you will drop in the game. There's like 4 of them or 5 of them, which you use for crafting, you know, items or even the maps. But yeah, you will get it for the currencies. Trying a shot clucking bell. Oh, Mew. So, bloedje het is laat je bloedje staken. RMT, of course, dude. G2G login. So gold is for skins and stuff. Gold is for resetting skills mainly. That gets pretty expensive later on. The passive points. And Gamba, dude. You can Gamba from vendors and buy stuff from them. So, bone offering, skeletal brutes, right? So, I see a lot of curses here. So, I guess on the back bar, we're gonna run occult for the curses. Smile, maybe? Bone cage, stuff like that, I guess. Could be.
you can use across classes.
Text for trick currency and Noxionos. Nice. Trait logout. I mean, we're gonna be running guilds, and if there are any items we don't need gamers, you just throw them in the stash. And just, you know, yeah, you can just use them if you want them. Easy.
Too. So that's just a quick rundown on what you can expect for the monk. Now we're going to move on to the sorceress. So the sorceress is our...
Sajin, if I get it right, all these skills are linked to a weapon. It's not like you can run a curse on a mace, for example, right? Because PoE does a guild right with a real guild storage. Exactly, that's what I like, dude. That's what I like. Yes, you can. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. I thought it's locked for the weapon, for the certain weapon.
Primary elemental spellcaster. She's going to attack.
Dude, let's look at this goddamn graphic right here, dude. That just looks amazing. Curses aren't linked to weapons. Like vulnerability, isn't that a curse? Vulnerability, because that was under occultist. Show the bow ranger isn't a curse. Okay. Okay. Auras 2? Question mark?
Mostly from range. She has high damage but low survivability. The area we're entering here is in Act 3 called the Forge. This is an area like an ancient Val forge where they were making various, forging various gold things.
You can use with whatever weapon Auras? Okay.
So she's using a combination of lightning and fire here. Once again, there's lots of interesting combos that we want to do, but one of the things that I'd really...
Do you guys think these builds are done by Jonathan? He strikes me as an absolute fucking gamer, dude. Well, don't need vulnerability, you take the skill that shatters armor and one-shot things. Support class can apply more. So on rarity drop. Yeah, I'll go for rarity too, because that can drop even like the currency as well. That they will affect the currency drop. That sounds insane. And paid much attention. Are they actually doing character creator for PoE 2 or still the same blind spawn model system? They're planning, yes. They said, if we're gonna watch it in the interview again, that the planner is that works to integrate it into the game. You know, was money shit. True. But I think they talk about planner in the game, no? Probably by Mark and others mostly. You do not even see that in gameplay. Yeah. Got the creation. Oh.
Kind of show you.
Steady classes, same as PoE1. Oh, okay.
Development areas we have in PoE 2 is support gems. So support gems are in PoE 2, you get them by finding an uncut support. And when you open this by default, what you're going to see is just a few recommendations. If you go through the different skills that you have on the left,
wait.
And when you so support gems are
support gems. Okay. Okay.
In PoE 2, you get them by finding an uncut support. And when you open this by default, what you're going to see is just a few recommendations. If you go through the different skills that you have on the left, there's different recommended skill gems for each skill that you have. So what we're trying to do is just make sure that for new players, it's very easy for them to pick something.
See, exactly. For new players, new people, it kind of tells you what to do to get there. What to get. She did booba slider. Hey yo, I need some ass slider, bro. Big cheeks.
Something that's just going to work. In this case, what we might do for Spark is pick Pierce. The reason why that's good is because Spark is a skill that creates a lot of projectiles that run around the ground and then bounce off walls. If we're able to pierce through monsters, it means that they can bounce off a wall.
Damn, dude.
Hit a monster again. So that can make it a lot more powerful when you are filling up areas with things like that.
Toby man needs nerfing.
We're going to try and relight up the forge here in order to be able to get to the boss. So that's what Octavian's doing here. So one of the other things that we might want to
Spark, dude, log in.
Multiple projectiles for one of our skills. So, for example, we've got Fireball. If you fire it without multiple projectiles, you get a single fireball that explodes. Throw multiple projectiles on there, and obviously it does what you might expect. You get multiple fireballs.
Damn, bro.
You can actually move these support gems around between skills. For example, we took the multiple projectiles, and instead we put it on, I don't know, this ice. I think you've got an ice skill somewhere. Frostbolt. Then you'd be able to make that into multiple projectiles instead. So effectively, this is the way another.
Oh, that looks insane. Look at this shit. On Deadeye? What do you mean? Atmosfera prawie, ty vole. Prawie. By the way, Spirit is the blue instead of mana, right? No mana, but Spirit. Frozen Orb, yeah, I was about to say, dude. Frozen Orb again. This one looks extra high quality, though.
That you can use in order to improve your characters in PoE. So you want to? I think there was another one as well, actually. Yeah, Firewall. Let's try Firewall. So Firewall is a skill that allows.
Dude, where's the W as the
fire? If you fire projectiles through that,
movement.
It's gonna add fire to the lightning projectiles that we.
But just look at this, right? You make Firewall and casting lightning through it will make it with both elements. That's just, I mean, brother. I mean, that's a huge login angle right here.
Through. So that is quite a nice little combo there as well. But if we want, there's another skill.
Frozen or even those orbs.
Fortress. If you throw that on any skill that creates a wall, was that the one?
Diablo orbs are faster. PoE 2 dead on arrival. Time to pack it up, boys. We're out of here. That damage gonna be good, man.
Yep. Then when you cast it, it's going to make a circle, which you can either put around you or around the monster.
Oh, this is sick, dude.
That and then fire in all directions afterwards. So it can add a little bit of power. It might be a little bit easier in this area as well when you've got tight quarters. All right. Now the next thing we're going to show is the warrior. So the warrior.
Oh shit! I see Seijin. Okay. Skills, fire, initial projectile, and thus munitions. Oh, what is Deadeye then? Skill or ascendancy or firewall looks so much better on here. Yeah, skills from initial hit and crit as well. Bigger hit, bigger burn, poison. It's skill dance skill from that too. Shadow. Oh shit. Ranger ascendancy. Okay. I haven't seen that yet, so that's why I don't know. Right, boys.
Our kind of
warrior though. Login.
Class. Unlike the monk. He's a lot slower, but he hits a lot harder.
Slower until you get those two-handers, dude. Giant's blood login, dude. Easy.
He's just going to change to WSD, which works a bit better.
Oh, hello.
Right, so here's the warrior. Now at the moment he's using a two-hand weapon, so
Okay, question though. So for example, warrior, it's got a 200 mace. On the back bar, is it always a shield and one-hander, or can he do any weapon? It's PoE. I guess it's any weapon, isn't it?
he's going to be hitting very slow, but very hard.
Gotcha.
But there's also something else you can do as well in PoE 2, which we didn't have in PoE 1, which is that if you switch to a shield and a one-hand item, then you've also got active block. So this is something that actually comes in handy. It's not so useful.
I'm gonna enjoy this
against
class, dude.
trash monsters unless they've got some special ability, but it can be quite nice against bosses. So let's have a quick look at that. So this is a big boss here, and the thing with bosses, they have large telegraphed attacks. So if you use active block here, you can use that to avoid all damage from the front, which is quite nice. Now there are attacks that have a little red flash that you can't block, but for the most part you can.
I need more time.
Dude, is it me or is shield blocking too a fucking OP? There is no way, dude. Yo, double shield when? Excuse me? Right? Maybe that's the third ascendancy, bro. Giga tank. Dude, blocking, like, I will probably go with a two-hander and a shield, maybe. Because I really like the idea. It's just, I don't know, man. The drape and design. I did the same in WoW back in the days. It's a different game, obviously, but turtle guy. This was a cool skill, this right here. He's got a dot as well. Hello. For one-hander and shield actually looks pretty dope. So for blocking, you have like a bar here, right? If it's depleted, you get stunned, right? Don't know, man. I think like the safest option for hardcore, for example, will be a shield guy. Can you animation cancel attacks with blocking? That would be too broken, probably not. Nice build, man. I like warrior. Spear and shield class for counters. Oh, headshot, dude. Valkyrie build. Let's go. Maybe Huntress will have ascendancy as Valkyrie. Dude, he absolutely smoked the boss, dude.
Now, one of the key areas that we haven't talked about yet in Path of Exile in terms of character customization is
You ain't playing hardcore Bozo, lead it to God gamers. Oh, right. Yeah. Like Shreds, for example, right? Best would be 200 each hand and quarterstaff. Use the dash spin to win and flicker strike. We'll see, dude. We'll see.
is, of course, the passive tree. So Path of Exile is really well known for having a giant passive tree. There's 1,500 nodes in the passive tree, and all the classes use the same tree. However, they start on different locations.
1,500, baby.
For example, starts on the bottom left side here, and because of the fact he starts there, he gets access to a lot more of the melee-focused elements on the tree. Now, to quickly explain how the passive tree works, there are a few different types of nodes here. The smallest
OG pack openers, bro, rise up. Raise your hand. Hands up, baby. What's up, Hell Basis? Actually, there's quite a few, dude. Maya also went for one. That's wild, dude. By the way, chat, because of the OG pack, we will do races with boats, okay? As you saw in the stream a couple days ago, when they showed, we gotta do some racing, baby. Now, first we get locked in at least after in Atlas after Fortnite. True, dude.
nodes are just like minor nodes, and they'll give very simple increases. Like, for example, you've just got melee damage here and that kind of thing. But the thing you'll probably
Just moments show the big node, bro.
Notables. Notables are the very slightly
Skull Crusher. Gonna do it tomorrow on the chest day, baby. But trust it. Based on damage against heavy stunned enemies with mace. Isn't there the same passive on the Ascendancy Titan?
larger nodes, and they have much more interesting effects. They're often going to depend a little bit on what kind of build you're doing. For example, this one here.
Hold on, let me
Here is 20% more damage against heavy stunned enemies with maces. This is something you're obviously only going to care about if you're heavy stunning enemies a lot, and of course using maces. So a lot of these notables are the things that are really going to define your character, and the list.
Wait, so how do you stun an enemy? Is it auto happening or? And more multiple damage, so it's a lot of fucking damage. Ho 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 ho, baby. What is heavy stun? Is that a stagger that you saw on the bar on the boss, for example? The orange bar? Or what is a stun? Is that implicit for mace? Stun is from a skill? Okay.
Of notables.
Let me rewind.
So something you're
Let me
obviously
rewind,
going to
hold
care
on.
about if you're heavy stunning enemies a lot, and of course using maces. So a lot these notables are the things that are really going to define your character, and the list of notables is really when it comes to making build guides and things. Is this is what really matters. And in PoE 2, I've really tried to push the fact that notables are a lot more interesting.
Thanks,
There's
Dante.
a lot more stuff going on with them. But as well as notables, there's also other big nodes on the tree called keystones. And keystones are unique because they have both upsides and downsides. So an example of one right here is called Giant's Blood. It says you can wield two-hand...
Bosses have a bar, break the bar. That's the heavy stun. Thank you. Okay. Oh, dude, heavy. Giant's Blood, baby. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Fury Warrior of what's it called? Wrath of the Lich King, dude. Oh, this is the playthrough from Bajira. Let's go, dude. Can I watch that as well? Bajira, dude, is a legend, dude. That guy's a legend.
Axes, maces, and swords in one hand, but you get double attribute requirements of weapons. So effectively, if you want to use a giant two-hand sword, but you still want to use a shield, you've got a way to do that. You just have to meet the attribute requirements to do it, which could be tricky for in-game bases. There's also other keystones, a few examples from other classes. There's one here that is, from PoE.
Yeah, he showed it. Max life becomes 1 immune to chaos damage.
1, maximum life becomes 1, but you're immune to chaos damage. Since chaos damage does double damage to energy shield, this is something that you might want to use. Once you've got that, you don't have to worry about chaos damage anymore. You just need to build for energy shield.
Wait, the headset on, bro. I don't hear shit right now. Chill skill tree for warrior. Oh, okay.
This is something that you might want to chaos damage. Since chaos damage does double damage to energy shield, this is something that you might want to use. Once you've got that, you don't have to worry about chaos damage anymore. You just need to build for energy shield and not life. Or another.
Oh, so for energy shield builds, you need this passive basically. I see.
For example, one that's been modified from PoE 1 is Mind Over Matter. All damage is
Damn, son.
taken from mana before life, but you have 50% less mana recovery rate. If you're going to build for this, it means you don't have to worry about life once again, but you will have to build a huge amount of mana pool in order to sustain that. So these are the kind of things that you can pick from keystones that, as I said, have upsides and downsides and interesting trade-offs. Now, there is one other mechanic as well that I want to quickly talk about. So if you go back to the character and just have a look, Octavian was manually switching between, if you go back to the character and see, so Octavian was manually switching between one-hand and two-handed weapon sets. He was just pushing X to do that. When he's using both sets, there are things on the passive tree that you might want to be able to use for one or the other. So another unique feature for PoE 2 on the passive tree is the...
What was that? Hold on. What was that?
...use when he's using both sets, there are things on the passive tree that you might want to be able to use
Brother. Isn't there a shortcut that goes frame by frame?
When he's using both sets, there are things on the passive tree that you might want to be able to use.
Area effect if you have stunned enemy with it. Oh. Shockwaves. Alright.
For one or the other.
Reduce attack speed, increased stun build-up by 20%. 40% damage for two-handed weapons. Is there also multiplicative and additive damage or in a PoE, or is it always multi?
So another unique feature for PoE
Increased damage one of the weapons attacks have a chance to maim when hits.
2 on the passive tree is the ability to split passives in 2.
Right. Increased is additive. Oh. Alright. Avoid those at all costs. Nah, not really. What's a multi then?
In order to allocate one for one set and
The word for it, I mean.
another set for the other. So if we allocate one...
Oh, so more is better than increased. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
In red here, these passives will only be used when you've got a two-hand weapon. And if you allocate passives in green using the other one here, these passives will only be allocated when you're holding the other weapon set, when
Man, I mean...
he's using his one-hand weapon. So effectively, if he presses the weapon swap button now, it'll switch from one set to the other. So that means that he can effectively dynamically adjust his passives based on what weapons
That's
he wants
crazy.
to use.
Well, and why? This is why I want to use two-handers, because you don't have to worry about this, right? But still, this is very cool, dude. This is very cool.
But the other thing as well is,
If I wanted to use like a bow or something else, I would just go the different route, right? On the other side. Skill item, as that says, enemies take. That's also multiplier. Thank you, Sajin. This is golden info right here. All right, dude. All right. So enemies take and more, always better. Okay.
in order to make it a lot easier for you to be able to use different passives in
Ray shield, mace strike double. Huh?
your different
Leap slam, stampede,
passives
shockwave totem,
and different weapons for different skills. We also have the ability to pick.
So you have dude, you have literally detailed information about skills like this. That's crazy, dude. Main hand damage, leech as well. Stun build modifier 152%. That's crazy, dude. It even shows you the rarity. Oh man. But it can even support your auto attack. Wait. That's kind of cool. That's probably a good early on, right? Before you get enough spirit. Charges forward, cracking the earth. Oh, that's the stampede, huh? Okay. Ah, gotcha. Check it around to erupt and aftershocks.
For a given skill, which weapon set you want to use it with. So, for example, the stampede skill here. If you've got a shield, then
Oh, stay without moving. That's cool.
and when you use the skill, it will be blocking the entire time. If you just demonstrate that quickly.
It even shows a DPS like that on the skill. That's awesome.
So if you use a stampede, because you hold your shield in front of you, you're blocking the entire time you're charging. And using the one-hand weapon will also be a lot faster because it's got higher attack speed. So that's something we'd much rather use with our one-hand weapon. But when, for example, we're doing our Earthquake or our Double Slam, this is something that we probably only want to use with our two-hand weapon because we want to do the most damage. So that means we can turn it off with the other weapon set. And now when you use your when you use that, it'll switch to your two-hand weapon automatically. So effectively, this allows you to have multiple weapon sets and do a lot of different things. It's also very good
sick,
for,
dude.
for example, on the sorceress earlier, she was using lightning and fire. She can have two different staffs, one that's geared for one that's geared for the other, as well as spec her passive tree out as well. So that's another character development feature that we have in PoE 2. Next up, we want to talk about the Ranger.
Okay, dude. Oh, this is the die. I see. Man, Jonathan is such a gamer, bro. That's insane.
And she's all about
Dude, this game.
So one of the first
What's up, Flyski? What's up, dude?
Developing the Ranger is we wanted to make sure that everything you do can be done while moving.
This game is
this just makes the game
absolute
feel a lot more
five-head.
fluid. So she's just a lot more mobile even from that. But she also has a lot of vaulting skills that allow her to jump up. For example, there's one there that
I think this will be a fun
monsters.
class
She
to
jumps up
play.
and she can jump over monsters and freeze them. So this kind of thing allows you to, as I said, feel a lot more mobile in combat. Make sure you can get away from the monsters, which you need to do since, she isn't necessarily the most tanky character.
You're gonna play Ranger, really? I was about to say, I don't think, so Octavian playing, he used to be a player streamer. Octavian, really? That's him? GGG employed him, he moved to, New Zealand, dude. That's awesome, dude. I remember him, yeah. He's actually working for them. That's crazy, bro. That's why this gameplay looks like a goddamn gamer, huh? When gamers make the game, true, dude. You'll do poison? That's slow? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, this one doesn't really appeal to me as a Strat could be wrong, obviously, but this one seems the most,
Is the bottom left of the screen there. There's
But very
only
fun,
two
though.
Flasks, just a life and a mana flask.
with double
We've actually
ASD.
changed how the flask system works in PoE 2 very recently. Now you get one life and one mana flask, and that's
Finally.
all. The reason we actually did that is we found that there was a problem in PoE 1 called flask piano, where everyone was just sitting there pressing 1, 2, 3, 5 constantly, flasking. The thing is, so we've actually buffed flasks significantly so that each flask has a lot more charges, but you only get one of each type. Now, one of the main things that people were doing in PoE 1 when they were using flasks is they were using the other flask slots for mostly things that were making them resistant to various element types and so on. And so we wanted to have a system to allow that to still be the case and still have.
He's going to become ignited. Charges gained 40%. That's pretty cool. Okay, okay.
Interesting character customization there. So we've added a new type of item called charms. Charms charge up using flask charges, so as you kill monsters, but they automatically trigger in order to grant you immunity to certain things at the point when you get those things. So for example here, this is used when you become ignited and then grants immunity to ignite. So if you're having trouble with fire damage, then you can throw that on there. If you get ignited, it'll automatically quench you, and then it will charge up again from killing monsters. Now there are lots of different charms that have different
Yo, Chego Dente, take it easy, man. Bye bye. Good night, good night. Debating between a gambling using sentries and stun grenades, spam or blood mage because vampires are cool. Dude, Dragon. Oh man, gambling is so tempting as well because I feel like that will be the biggest blast here. But yeah, I mean, the class design overall, every class looks amazing, right? Every class. The Shadow Monk as well, dude. Warcry Warrior with totems, man. Holy.
Abilities, they trigger on different things. They get you. They make you resistant to different things. They can also get mods, from crafting and so on. So you can make them an interesting part of your build. But the point is, they're always automatic. You don't have to manually trigger them. So it kind of solves that problem of having to manually use flasks constantly.
That's sick, dude.
You get the ability to use more charms by getting higher level belts. This is relatively lower level, so you've only got one charm slot there. As you get higher level belts, you get more slots up to 3, and there might even be some uniques that lead to more charms later on as well, of course. Now, one of the other things that we wanted to upgrade as well is that we found, so in PoE 2, there's a huge amount of encounters and bosses. There are actually 50 bosses in early access. There's going to be 100 in the final game. So one of the things we've changed is we've upgraded the map.
Did he say only 50 bosses? If PoE 2 works like PoE 1, quality on totems is one of the best stats. Oh, really? Quality on totems, huh? Interesting, okay. So Gemling Totem Warrior, I mean Totem Build, hello?
To actually allow you to see all of those on the map. So if you zoom in a little bit there, you can see that there's a bunch of bosses and random.
Oh, that was a Sajin right here, bro.
You can see
He's got his own goddamn boss.
That there's
Look, man, Silverback Blackfist. 50 bosses in early access, doing them all 100%. Yes, sir. Wait, 50 bosses, that means in the act itself or overall with the endgame as well, the maps and Pinnacle. Since we're all chilling there, let's get some booze. It's a great time for a beer. Oh man, I mean, yeah, I got some booze, but not really actually. I don't have no beer. We'll get some stuff. Get some for me, all right? How about that, bro? How about that? Get some for me.
A bunch of bosses and random encounters around the area. Near to where Octavian is right now, you can see that there's a boss called Silverback Blackfist, and that means that in this area there's something to find, a boss to encounter. So yeah, as I said, the bosses often have things that you can use to increase your character power as well. So it's important to kill them.
With the silver hair, bro, like me. Hello, look at that. I want to see him get smacked, see the damage. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad.
Got him!
Bro, Randry the Legend. What's up, big dog? A long time no see, man. Lightning popping off, dude. Sick that Triple G put me in the game, dude. I know, right? That's crazy, Sajin. That's crazy. What an honor. Fast right now, it's twice as big as normal beer, so I'll drink. Oh, that sounds good this day. Okay. Sounds good. Ranger damage looks good. I was about to say, that looks very good, dude. That looks very good. He's losing most lightning, right? What's up, Ranger? You're doing quite alright, man. Thank you for asking. Hope you too, dude. Hope you too. You're really so back, baby. Who? Because of the roadmap? I haven't even seen that. Just Jiggy asked me if I've seen it. I did not. How is life, Randry? Yeah, he's popping out, dude. The damage is pretty good. This is very good. Damage is very good. This is probably early game as well.
So as you can see, he dropped a Book of Specialization there, and this is one of the items that allows you to do the split passive points in the passive tree, but it also gives you more passive points as well. So it's something that you're going to definitely want to find. Now there are other bosses around the game that have different bonuses and so on, so it's definitely a good idea to explore all the encounters throughout the game and find all of those things. So next.
I'll use one arrow and Herald of Plague, maybe skill the sniper minion build that casts poison clouds for crossbow after totem burns. That sounds good, man. That sounds good. I can see the design of the build. What's up, T-Ski? I'll log in, baby. I saw the roadmap and it looked like a lot more false promises. Exactly, headshot. That's without even looking at the map, that's what I would interpret it as. As always, dude. Every single roadmap was like that, so. P-Players looks really great. No cap. Okay. Look out, dude. PoE is me, unimaginably hyped. True Zimbatron. Likewise, my man. All of us, bro. All of us. Scrawny Ireland stuff, so my time is limited, but other than that, doing great. Alright, Ranger. That's good to hear, bro. That's awesome, man. How we doing, Zumba and Tiski?
Next, we're going to talk about the Witch. And,
that was a
while
short
we're
showcase of
showing the
Ranger.
Witch, it's also a good time to talk about one of the other character progression systems in Pathofexile 2, which is
exactly,
Spirit.
headshot.
So the Witch is a primary summoner, but she also has a range of other supporting skills. But the thing we want to show you first is just the fact that she often, and in fact all the classes use a resource called Spirit. So there's a new type of skill gem in Uncut often, and in fact all the classes use a resource called Spirit. Is just the fact that she often, and in fact all the classes use a resource called Spirit. So there's a new type of skill gem, an Uncut Spirit gem, which you can use here, and that'll give you a bunch of these, another skill screen with a bunch more abilities. What these ones are is for giving you things that are kind of somewhere halfway between a passive bonus and an active one. This one here called Grim Feast feeds on corpses to bolster your energy shield, but we've got lots of these for all classes. All classes can use them. For example, on Sorceress, here you've got Arctic Armor. There's one here called Raging Spirits, which means that every time you use a fire skill, it summons a Raging Spirit. So
you can pick any of these, basically, right? Just click on the gem and it will show you what you can get. So as of which you can get stuff from Sork. God damn, bro. Wonder if they have traps PoE too, because I believe that would be cool to be a artificer utilizing traps. Apparently there are no traps, dude. There is one guy who tried to make a trap build in the early access in the event in America, but there are no traps. It didn't work out. He was dying like crazy. PoE is just a Diablo ripoff? Oh my god. This guy. I played OG PoE way back in the day so much and my account got banned by the system because I found a fun interaction with a couple of my skill gems. I thought I was cheating, so never came back to the game, so I played Diablo. But now PoE 2 is coming, I'll be playing the shit out of that. Damn, dude. Not wrong, but better. That's bait. Rage bait. Rage bait. Without the Kappa phase T, I think you would get a lot of success with that sentence anywhere. Raging Spirit will be good. Spam Fire Skill of Raging Spirit's merch. Not the rip-off anymore. Yeah. No. True that. Fire spells will also summon Raging Spirits, which are short-lived flaming skulls that rush in. That sounds pretty crazy, dude. Limit 10 Raging Spirits? Oh my days, dude. This sounds amazing for like the Sorky we showed before. So this is the reserve. This is a passive, right? That triggers on other skills and it's reserving the spirit. I see. PoE so far better than Diablo. It does something Diablo could never. Yeah, and will never. 100%. T should go post that on PoE 2 subreddit. True, dude. Oh man.
You can, like as I said, it's somewhere between like an active and a passive. But for the minion characters in particular, they're going to want to get a lot of spirit because all minions are paid for with the same resource. So what we're going to do here is, in order to use spirit, effectively what you do is you go to the skill screen, and if you've got minions there, you can just click the little plus button, get some extra minions, and there you go. Now, these are permanent minions, which means that if they die, they're going to respawn again automatically. You don't have to spawn them constantly. And that means that that's during boss fights and things like that. It makes it a lot easier. You don't have to worry about having to have corpses every time, that kind of thing. But we also do want to support large minion armies, and because of that, we also have minion skills that you can summon from corpses as well. So all these little scorpions here, those are summoned from corpses. While you're clearing, you'll get large armies. During boss fights, it'll be a little bit more focused.
I mean, minion build looks fun, but I could never, bro.
Minions for the most part. Now he's also got some other supporting skills, a lot of things focusing on chaos damage. So he's got a skill called Contagion that'll spread between monsters and other things like Essence Drain and so on, like just a few other chaos damaging skills.
Good try for sure. Yeah, for the experience probably will as well. Diablo is far better than PoE, and it does something PoE could never do. A fight it is then. Skill tree is a fucking skill forest now. Yeah, it's 1500 nodes, man. It is quite a lot. I'm actually surprised they went this far with the skill tree because they know that in PoE 1 it was intimidating new players and whatnot, but I don't know, man. I think the skill tree notes are pretty straightforward, giving you this and that. If you just kind of have to like pick a weapon, you know, whatever you like, the skills as well. Look at the passive big clusters, big passive notes, I mean, in the skill tree, and just go from there, dude. I don't think it's gonna be don't think you need PhD for that, like people think. Only 1500? I expected more, right? Only 1500 Veridimir, exactly, man. That's what I'm talking about. 3000, that will be a danger zone, dude. But 1500, pfft, easy, boys, easy. Even for my peanut brain. Got him.
Now the other thing with minions is that all the permanent minions come with extra abilities that you can trigger manually. So you see those little
that's crazy, dude.
Minions. You can use those to explode your minions. So that's the arsonists. It's their ability. They'll throw a little bomb and explode your minion. There's also other ones. For example, the snipers have the ability to create little gas clouds. And the more minions you have, the more you can use those abilities.
Minions having abilities, bro.
It means that each minion also
this could be hard class to play, actually.
As well as being a meat shield for you as well.
This could be pretty hard to play. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a quick introduction to the witch, but now we're going to show off the mercenary.
When PoE is ready, it will show the best points to pick for the skill you use. The next node, which is closer, best for the skill. It's gonna be that 5-head as well in the planner. Oh, that's wonderful. That's actually very good. PoE where minion builds are done right. Little what class I want to do though? Yeah, I'm gonna blow my brains out, AFK. Yo, it brought him with the caps lock, dude. With the cap. Slash ignore, bro. Easy. Easy.
Oh, actually, wait. No, we did miss something. Sorry about that. Right. So just one other quick thing I wanted to show.
Wait, what do you say? Play.
But now we're going to show off the mercenary. Oh, actually, wait. No, we did miss something. Sorry about that. Right,
oh, I
so
see.
One other quick thing I wanted to show you as well is that the witch has a lot of other summoning options, even beyond just.
No, Zombatron. No. You can use any weapon on any class. Nothing is limited, okay? Nothing is limited. You can use anything, anywhere. You're not locked into anything, dude. Yeah, I want to see the data mine, bro. To have a proper skill tree and go after the builds, dude. I would love that.
The ones that were picked, because she also has things called specters. So basically, anytime you kill a monster on the ground, it can be turned into a specter. We've actually created one here from Act 1 called a cultist archer. They cost quite a bit of spirit, so we're going to unsummon a couple of the arsonists and put this cultist archer in.
You want to use Brock as a weapon and then put support gems to it? Easy, bro.
There's all those abilities can be used by the summoner as well. So this one has the ability to summon these like purple polyp things that both slow monsters and add weakness to chaos damage as well. She's
crazy, bro.
Yeah, she's using it there with those little things that exploded there. Because those are going to make monsters weaker to chaos damage, it'll be a very good part of this build. It's not as many minions, but the nice thing is that it'll actually end up
being more
DPS, and I think the boss
hell yeah, dude. Easy solution.
Not.
Easy.
That's what these little polyp things are. All right. So moving on. Let's have a quick look at the mercenary.
Bro, which summoner actually, or like summoner in general, looks very cool, dude.
But this time using
like usually you would expect, or I mean, not you would expect minions do all the work and you would just AFK, but no, you gotta use their active abilities. I think that's a great idea, man. Once again, class design, dude, and a different level, dudes.
Now, the main difference between a crossbow and a bow is that crossbows fire instantly, and they also have an ammo mechanic where effectively, you fire until your clip is empty, and then you have to reload. So it plays a lot more like an FPS. And we've got lots of type of FPS.
Would you gangster the monk? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
I just changed it to W.
I won't choose an ascendancy, and we don't need any godly powers. We use the power of man here. That's a bold move, bro.
USD here, because this character plays a lot better in that way. So if you've got like a shotgun type weapon,
I'll play shoddy, dude.
You've got a assault rifle type weapon. Find some monsters. And various other types. You've also got attached grenade launchers and things like sniper rifles.
Nah, you want to use it all, bro, as Merc.
This plays very differently to the other classes, but I think it's really fun. It's just like a whole different sort of feeling of the game.
I believe for early access, we were getting six classes, 6 weapons. Or yeah, there are no axes, there are no swords.
This particular area is called Doyani's Sanctum. He's doing a lot of experiments on humans and, you know, is very interested in anatomy and kind of merging them with machines. There's a pretty interesting chest on the wall there that I quite like. If you click on that one, just
Cadaver.
so
Let's see what procs.
And it like slices up and
oh, this is insane, dude. Slices up the body inside. Bro, that's disgusting in the best way possible. And see, this is the class of anatomy in the PoE 2. Yeah.
Some items.
Yeah.
So that's kind of fun. We actually originally just had half a person there, but it really just looked like an anatomy diagram, so we needed to do something to show the fact that it was actually a modeled human there. So yeah, that was fun.
Grill it.
So yeah. So one of the other things we haven't even talked about, which is another really important character development system in Path of Exile, is of course items. So now items in Path of Exile work like many other action RPGs, but
yeah, for real, Zombatron. Kind of feels nice to play the game on day one. Exactly. A lot of games just do I mean, sure, this is early access, but other games like Diablo, prime example, right? We had access to the whole game a week prior to the release, and we already figured out the game in a week, man. Like raid, you know, class builds. I personally hate that, so it's nice to see that, dude.
But I think that we do a particularly good job of having, you know, interesting affixes and suffixes. If you have a look at the items on the character, you know, like they generate, we have normal, magic, rare, and uniques. Magic items can have up to 2 mods. Rare items can have up to 6. And effectively, each of the different slots has a pool of mods that's unique to it. But one of the other things that's sort of really important about PoE is crafting items. So here we have different crafting items that allow you to add affixes to items. If you use an Orb of Transmutation, it'll turn this magic item to a 1 mod magic. If you use an Orb of Augmentation, it'll add an extra mod to make it into a 2 mod magic. You've also got Regal Orbs that will turn it into a 3 mod rare, which is normally that have 4, but if you do it this way, you get 3. And then you can use Exalted Orbs to add more mods than that to make it up to 6 mods. Now, something in Path of Exile 2 that's very different than PoE 1 is that these currency items to add mods to items are much, much more common than they were before, and you're really going to be expected to use them throughout the campaign. It's like a really important element of player power. We've actually changed the way the scaling works in quite a lot of elements to kind of try and make it so that picking up like new blue items is going to actually be an interesting choice for you. Using regals and exalts in them are pretty interesting, and also you get regals by disenchanting rares as well. So effectively, you can get quite a lot of regals in order to upgrade items to rares relatively easily. So now these crafting items, the other thing that's important.
That's pretty cool, dude. Holy. Have there been one for meta at the Ruins games like this? I think because of the whole premise of a game, like PoE's being a killing machine of her own design. Yes, freedom of choice is the appeal. Exactly. That's what I love about this game, dude. For real. Like, I mean, always have PoE 1. During the YouTube shorts, how Mew? Isn't this special stats will be moneymakers? Right.
Important about them is you can use them on any base type, not just items you can equip. They're used throughout the game for many different purposes.
It's 50 bosses in early access hells, and when it full releases, it's 100 bosses. Pretty crazy, dude. 50 bosses and 400 mobs in this game. Mob types, I think. It's gonna be nice. There's chest speed that increased max rest by 1% in Ritual. That's good. That's good. 99% anime. Oh boy, what are you watching, Mew? What are you watching, bro? Sorry, you can get higher as you get to your items. Okay. Are they keeping orbs? Yeah. Some of them. They've reduced the amount of currency by a lot, Zombatron. No more trillion of currencies. Currency, it's, I guess, yeah. Well, most of it you see on the screen right now. Not further mobs, further specters for gas and minion build, he said. I'll not name what I'm watching right now. Oh, shoot. Probably some hentai, right?
For the end game as well, and many other things. So you could use them on
Wait,
flasks.
I don't remember what he said.
All sorts of places where you can use them. So not just so now these crafting items. The other thing that's important about them is you can use them on any base type, not just items you can equip. They're used throughout the game for many different purposes, for the end game as well, and many other things. So you could use them on flasks and charms. There's all sorts of places where you can use them. So it's definitely something that you're going to want to master and play around with. Now, the other items, of course, that we have is lots and lots of unique items. There are hundreds of them in PoE 2. There'll be hundreds and hundreds more as we go along. You know, some of them are pretty interesting. They all do things. They aren't just upgraded rares. They all do something kind of interesting. So, for example, here we have a boots called Corpse Wade. If you put that on there and then you walk through a corpse, it'll make them explode and turn into little puffs of...
Bro, this is insane. I mean, look at this dude.
That's not something you're going to get on a rare item. Another one here is called Sands of Silk. If you put this one on, what it's going to do is change your dodge roll into a teleport, into a blip that can blink through monsters.
I mean,
not something you get on a rare, but there's, you know, a few others here that are kind of interesting. This one, next one, on what it's going to do is change your dodge roll into a teleport, into a blip that can blink through monsters. Once again, not something you get on a rare, but there's, you know, a few others here that are kind of interesting. This one, next one here is called Couture of Crimson. It makes Life Leech overflow maximum life, so as you attack monsters, you can get like over health above your...
Ah, okay. 50% almost, huh?
Your normal maximum if you're using Life Leech. Another one here, for example, pretty simple in some ways, is Quill Rain. This thing here just has ridiculous attack speed, if you but low damage. If you want to make an interesting bow build where you're just making, where you want to
I like this bow.
amounts of times, don't necessarily care about the damage dealt, Quill Rain is going to be something for you. Or another one here called the Wailing Wall. This one here disables shield skill.
My bow. They even show these. Damn, dude. Armor stun, destroy shield can block damage from all hits. Cannot use shield skills. So literally for blocking, huh? This would be great for a main 200 warrior build. Oh damn, son. Okay. I'll look up all the weapons they have in game. Okay. This chest for you. See what he says about it, actually.
This one, next one here is called Couture of Crimson. It makes Life Leech overflow maximum life, so as you attack monsters, you can get like over health above your normal maximum if you're using Life Leech. Another one here, for example, pretty simple in some ways, is Quill Rain. This thing here just has ridiculous attack speed, if you but low damage.
Favorite item in the game is Void Fletcher Quiver. Really?
Hit huge amounts of times, don't necessarily...
The Blood Mage first Ascendancy gives overflow too. They mentioned in their interview, so you lose health casting skills, but you can pick up the globes. You can get up to double the HP you have. That's some nice interaction. Okay. So I guess this chest piece mainly for that class, huh? That's cool, dude. Actually, not. It's the same passive, right? Overflow. Right, so if you send with John's Blood gloves, right? If you have it from skill tree and the gloves, does it do anything extra? It doesn't, right? It's overwritten. Wasted.
Really care about the damage dealt, Quill Rain is going to be something for you. Or another one here called the Wailing Wall. This one here disables shield skills, but makes you able to block damage from all hits without having to raise your shield. So effectively, if you want to be able to block a lot of damage, but you don't care about being able to use other shield skills, this could be a good one. So all of these are what we call build enabling. They're interesting things that you might be able to build a character around, do something interesting with, and they're a big part of how the in-game, things that you can find at in-game, things that you're going to be sort of going throughout the game, things that might affect how your character is played.
Big fight. Big boss fight incoming, boys. Bow, quarterstaff, mace, and boss. Crossbow.
Finally come for me.
Doriani Royal Thaumaturge.
I bear the burden.
You look at the damage, man. The grenades pumping.
Pathetic.
What did he say? He said dick? That's what I heard. Yo, first of all, hello. No more standing in place and tanking mechanics, gamers. No more a Blood Bishop or a Tomb Lord.
I can't give up. Not now. The cataclysm must be stopped.
You can see what's in her mind, dude. I'm safe, man. What can I say? There's footage and information, dude. Holy. Let me break it up.
Listen, I'm just here for the lady. There's no need for all this.
Man, spawn a mech. That's cool, dude. That's cool. That's a sick boss, man. Design of this one, holy. Dude, look at the physics. Look at the grenade physics, man. Are you serious? Look at this. Holy, bro. Bouncing off of a boss shield. You'd love to see this, man. You'll love to see this. That's wild. Little slapperoni here. Damn. This will be a very interesting boss fight. Mech warrior. Damn, dude, another one. That's crazy, dude. Let's see how long the game stays like this until it turns into blinking and DPSing. Surely not, man. I wouldn't mind if the whole game, even in endgame with super duper gear, would look like this. Big AoEs too, man. You know, again, bro, man, I don't know, man. Some of these mechanics, like, as a melee kill character, I don't know, dude. Like this blast right here on the screen, right? Hold on. This one right here, the one he used. Yeah, I guess you have time to get away, I guess. Even a melee range. And this is a story boss, isn't it? Man, casuals will get blasted, dude. I'm telling you, casuals will get blasted. That boss flying on the platform around, that looks sick too, man. That's a GG. You think this game will be a good game? Is this a serious question, Johnny, or trolling, bro?
Alright. So far we've been showing you footage from the campaign. One of the really important things in any action RPG is the end game. Now, something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying there isn't enough end game content. We really want to make sure that...
And this is why these devs are different about what he's about to say.
In PoE 2, people don't feel that way. And it's something that we actually changed our priorities for as a studio relatively recently. Now, the first 3 acts of PoE 2 take around 25 hours to complete. This is already longer than many campaigns in other games. On the other hand...
I have a little demonstration over here. Hold on.
And people spend hundreds of hours in in-game. We realized that finishing the rest of the campaign for early access instead of working on in-game would actually be a very bad idea. So instead of having acts 4 to 6 in early access, it's much better for us to concentrate on in-game and make that great. If you're a new player, a 25-hour campaign is already a huge game with plenty of content, but if you're an existing action RPG player, then what you're going to care about is the in-game challenges that you have to complete. If we'd launched with a double-length campaign and a bad endgame, we'd effectively have to say, hey, trust us, a good endgame is coming later. But if we launch with a 25-hour campaign and a great endgame, then people can easily understand what's coming when we say, oh, yeah, and there's 3 more acts coming really soon.
That's 5 right here, dude. So this was planned for release, right? 6 acts, and then the endgame. So 25 hours, first 3 acts, level 45. And then from 65 would be endgame. But for release, for early access, it's actually like this, right? First 3 acts, after that, you can do same 3 acts on curl difficulty with more, you know, difficulty, higher difficulty. And then it's endgame time. Just love this, man. Absolutely love this, dude. New Zealand, yep. Kiwi. What's up, Kiwi action? Love it, dude. I love it.
Now, in early access, there are 50 bosses currently and around 400 monster types, but effectively...
Did you hear that? 50 bosses and 400 monster types? I mean, dude.
The game is going to double in size during early access and to be 6 acts with 100 bosses.
Double in size, man.
800 monster types. Now, the great thing is the rest of the game is like 80% there, and so we'll be adding content very quickly during early access, and so you can expect to see a lot of that coming really quickly.
Ooh, hold on, what do you say? 80% of what?
Now, the great thing is the rest of the game is like 80% there, and so we'll be adding content very quickly during early access, and so you can expect to see a lot of that coming really quickly. Now, in order to make the endgame happen at the same player level, we've had to add a second difficulty called Cruel difficulty, where you repeat the campaign with all the monsters and bosses harder, but also better rewards. If you sort of look at it in traditional game terms, you can think of it as a kind of like new game plus type thing, but we've actually made quite a lot of changes to the game throughout as well, which you'll probably enjoy as well. And that'll take...
Yeah, I was about to say Zombatron. They already announced that 2 classes are going to follow up after early access, which is Druid and Huntress. And what Sajin says, it's new weapons as well with that. So, oh, bro, if Marauder comes as the last, we'll get access. We gotta stick to maces until then? Come on, dude. We have to drop spears will come. But a monk with spear? Sounds good, man. Hold on, I don't understand this right here. So, after you finish Act 3, you will be level 45, but endgame starts at 65. So, you just basically have to replay the same 3 acts after you're finished with the first 3, yes? On Cruel? Am I getting it right? Yes? Dual swords like old Diablo? Uh-huh. So, yeah, okay. And then endgame after that. Gotcha. Nice.
Take you to around level 65, which is where the endgame begins. So, let's talk about what the endgame is. So in PoE, there are many different endgame grinds. One of the things that's kind of really important is that people feel like they've got a choice between many different types of activities in the endgame. So for PoE 2, at the start of early access, we're going to have 8 primary endgame grinds that you can do, all of which have their own sort of systems for leveling them up, improving them, unique rewards, player power that you can get only from them. And we're going to introduce the first 2 of them right here during the campaign, which are the Ascension Trials. So the Ascension Trials in Path of Exile 2 are used...
Oh my god, guys. It's blocking the view, bro. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Many different types of activities in the endgame. So for PoE 2, at the start of early access, we're going to have 8 primary endgame grinds that you can do, all of which have their own sort of systems for leveling them up, improving them, unique rewards, player power that you can get only from them. And we're going to introduce the first 2 of them right here during the campaign, which are the Ascension Trials. So the Ascension Trials in Path of Exile 2 you do encounter them in the campaign to start with, but then they level up all the way to endgame and they have interesting mechanics. So this first one here is called the Trial of the Sekimas, and it's actually a sequel to Sanctum League from PoE 1. So we've actually done quite a lot of sequels to leagues from PoE 1 with new mechanics and new stuff, but all of them have new things going on. So basically, in order to the Trial of the Sekimas is a place where the Maraketh came to be tested and gain power. In order to gain entry, you need a coin containing the soul of a djinn, and then once you put it in the relic altar there, then you can enter and start playing.
Okay.
Now, the trial is made up of various different rooms, and it works a little bit like a roguelike type encounter system, where effectively you pick each room, and then within each room there's a different challenge. This one is a ritual trial, I think, which has these monster summoners. So they're effectively summoning monsters, and you want to be able to kill those as fast as you can to complete the room. That one was relatively easy. So once you've completed the room, you can go into the next room to get your reward. Now in this case, we have a silver key. Keys can be used at the end of the trial to be able to get rewards, but effectively you have to be able to survive the entire trial to be able to claim them. Now this is the map for the trial.
That's a big map, dude.
You can effectively pick what type of room you'd like to go to next. There are a few different issues. One of them is that the next room will have a type, so for a type of trial. For example, here's an hourglass trial, and it also has a type of reward, but also some of them have boons or afflictions that might get you. So this one says, for example, when you enter it, that it'll afflict you with blunt sword on entry, which means you and your minions
40%
damage. We probably don't want to do that as a minion build, but they have better rewards in exchange for that.
That was multiplicative too, right? Less and more is multi.
Do the next one. Now this one's a time trial. You have to survive for and kill all the monsters. Now one thing that I didn't mention at the start of this is that unlike in the normal game, if you take hits in this mode, then you're going to lose a resource called honor. If you run out of honor, then you have to leave the trial. So effectively, you want to really try and play these runs as hitless as possible. And that means that all the monsters we've selected usually have to be avoidable in some way, have dodgeable mechanics. And that's sort of why
it's gonna be hard, dude.
As safely as he possibly can here. He doesn't want to get too close to the boss or that monster there because he doesn't want to lose honor. Oh yes, it is. Okay, no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. All right. So once the trial is complete, once again you can go and get the reward, which in this case is a bronze key again because we picked one that had the same reward.
Cool, man. Cool.
We'll
It's
do
been pretty fun.
So that one's a sacred water fountain, the chalice trial. Yeah, sure, let's do it. All right, cool. The next one's called a chalice trial. Effectively, there's a blood chalice here, which you need to fill with blood by killing rare monsters in this area. Once you've killed all the rare monsters, you can continue. Now there are a lot of different rooms in
Almost looks like it's a sword, dude. One-hander. Looks cool.
In level 1, and they're random, what you get each time. So you should expect each run to feel quite different, and the kind of stuff you can expect to find, you know, the kind of boons and afflictions you get, the monsters that you'll face, this kind of thing. All of these are very different. And there's also 4 floors as well. This is just the first floor. Each floor looks different and has different mechanics, rewards, and so on.
4.
So there's quite a lot of content here. And once again, like I said, there's got to be ways as well for it to sort of expand into endgame, have more, have ways to expand it and ways to make it both more damaging and more.
Sacred water? Sacred water to honor? Music is hella nice, dude.
Where's that other rare? There he is. Oh, avoid that one.
Damn. Just breezing through this, man.
So that's this trial.
Blasting.
And once again, you can get the reward you picked, which I believe was sacred water in this case. So sacred water is a resource that you can use throughout your run. Effectively, it's a currency that can be used in a shop that you can find throughout the run as well. Water is obviously a very hard resource in the desert. So in the interest of time, what we're going to do now is skip to the last room in this floor of the sanctum, which is a boss room.
Formidable. Steel yourself.
Boss side, boys. Boss side. Yeah, good luck, melee builds. Holy fuck, dude. Easy, bro, right? First try. No problem, dude. No problem. What are these little buffs at the top here? What does that mean? Is that he's strong against some elements and weaker on the other ones? Physical frost? I don't know. And weak to fire and lightning? Yep, damn. Look at me, bro. Look at me, absolute gamer. Holy, never mind, melee boys, rise up. This boss will be weak to that. Where's poison? Where's that? Cossack the Grinder. What's going on, big dog? Are you hyped as well, bro? I know you blasted PoE 1 like crazy a while ago. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Hope life is good, brother, on your side. Good grinding coming, man. Oh man, we're about to lose our lives in this game, boys. Let me tell you that. The amount of coffee, dude, I'll drink during this grind. Disgusting. Crying at Loki to scream, more like. Most likely, yeah. That's a good boss, dude. You know what's crazy though, Seijun? I would have never imagined that ARPG isometric view game would get this much traction or people being hyped for, right? Like, of course, the quality is one thing, but I'm talking about the game type. MMORPG is most likely everyone's bread and butter, right? Since everybody grew up on that. Well, I guess Diablo 2 as well, right? Like yours truly going to have surgery in the second again, Kasik? Again, another surgery, bro. Hopefully get the home till 6th. I'm sorry to hear that, Kasik. Sorry to hear that, Kat. Hello? Who? I'll have you know I'm hungry. I'm hangry. The RPGs. Baby boy comfort. Oh, he's cute. Had to play PoE 1 to have some idea of how the game works, and then I put 400 hours in it. Damn, bro, yeah. I might be actually playing some PoE 1 until this release for 10 days. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, man. Sounds good. What did you play, Kasik? What are you the most excited about? Also, good luck with the surgery, Kasik.
So that's the boss of the end of the first floor of the Sanctum, but there's lots more bosses in Sanctum to find. As I said, there's multiple floors. They each have interesting things. Now, at the end of each floor, you'll get the ability to pick from various different chests. The keys that drop give the ability to open these caches here. So
big loot, dude.
Because each of them have different types of rewards in them. Now, the other thing that you get to do here is use the Altar of Ascendancy. Now, unfortunately, we forgot to reset the Ascendancy class, so you're not going to be able to see the list there when we did the thing before. But effectively, once you've, the first time you use the Altar of Ascendancy, you get to pick between 3 different Ascendancy classes. In early access, there's only going to be 2 available for each class, and we're going to be adding the rest later. And those give you interesting things that are only available to your class, because no other class gets those things on the passive tree. Now, with Ascendancy classes in PoE 2, we've really tried to do a lot better in terms of how interesting the things are. For example, this particular class, and because I can't see the name on the screen, I forgot what it's called, Infernalist, right? It's got some pretty interesting abilities. One of them here is called the Hellhound. So this one gives you the ability to summon a Hellhound. When you summon it, it has a few abilities. One of them is that it sets everything next to it on fire.
Everything seems OP, right? Yeah, I agree, bro. Everything looks insanely nice, Kasik. Insanely nice. Sark looks OP for you. Okay. The Hound makes me break the F up as a hardcore player in the future. 20% DR is really fucking something, dude. Right? DR in general in this game is probably something, huh? Don't even know what time people mean when they say grew up on. When I was 6-12, I played handheld games like Harvest Moon, Animal Crossing, and Monster Hunter the most. Animal Crossing was a thing back then? Brother, really? 6 to 12 though. Dude, I don't even remember what I played during that time. All I know, my first game on PC was an MMO, and it was Lineage 2. Lineage 2 followed by Diablo 2. I started gaming on a Sega Master System. This guy's ancient. This guy's Sejin is ancient, bro. Brother, yes, man.
It's a minion, so because we're a minion class, this can be really useful. But also, it takes damage for you. Every time you take damage, it gets transferred.
You're not mentally okay if you want to play PoE in hardcore? Bro, Sejin has never played anything else but hardcore. This guy has 50,000 hours in PoE 1 hardcore. Nah, I'm kidding, just 4,000 hours, but still. Crazy, man, crazy. First PC game was Gothic 2. Oh, actually, I remember watching my brother play it as well. Gothic 2 was a blast too, dude. It was a blast. My character in Lineage 2 was actually called Lars, whatever, from Gothic. Started Sega Duck Shooter 2.
To the Hellhound. So, you know, he's a really good boy. Another one
he's a good boy.
Interesting is that if we just respec quickly away from that, is turning into a called demon form.
So you can freely spec off from Ascendancy? Like points in Ascendancy? Yo, let's go, dude. First PC was BG1. Who?
So when you use demon form, you turn into a demon. While you're a demon, you lose life constantly.
That looks
sick.
sick.
Also have much higher spell damage and much faster cast speed. The longer you survive, the
Baldur's
higher the
Gate.
you get. So you know, but you're going to continuously take damage. So you're probably, if you're going to use this, you probably want to do a build that involves getting high life regeneration in some manner, so you can survive as long as possible and do a large amount of damage.
Still a pretty hard build to play, I think. Demon form early on. But the right setup. Playing Animal Crossing Pokemon with my school was such a vibe. Wish I could do that today. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I feel you.
So that's an example, just 2 nodes from the Infernalist. But of course, you know, there's lots of interesting nodes there, and you're going to want to ascend.
You can for gold. Easy respect.
Trials, and you know, continue to get more player power. Now in PoE 2, you actually.
How hard is gearing system? Understand? Easy, easy. What gems to into what gems? No, gems are no longer in gear. They are in like codex, right? In gear, you'll be able to get the runes that will give you like resistances, stuff like that. But it's very easy, bro. It's very easy. You get like 4 currencies during leveling, I think, or something like that. And if you look at the currency, it tells you what it does. So you basically use 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, in that order to upgrade the item. I mean, on armor, you don't have purple green stuff that increases damage. No. Nope. Nope.
Actually, all of the Ascension trials. Oh, that's right. So we haven't even finished this one yet. All right, hang on. Where was I? All right, that's right. Okay, so let's talk about how this extends into endgame. So effectively, as you go through this trial, you might find items called relics. And relics are these items here, which can be crafted. You can see an example of a blue one here. This one says monsters of a 4%
chance to drop double sacred. Okay.
Chance to drop double sacred water and gain 16 sacred water at the start of the trial. Now these are ways that you can effectively improve your odds as you go through, but there's some pretty interesting ones as well. Let's have another look at another couple. Bosses deal 4% reduced.
Wait, YouTube doesn't hear anything from this, do they? Right? No one said anything. I need to change my sound real quick. Dude. Excuse me, Chad. Just realized it was the same issue before when I was streaming some of the good stuff. Should be fine now.
Damage. These ones are very low level and simple, but they can get quite powerful. If you click on the relic altar before you start your run, put a coin in, then you've got these slots here that you can put the relics in, and you can also unlock more slots by doing more. By doing this more in order to be able to put more in. There are also unique relics, like for example this one here that says that the boss at the end of the entire trial will drop a specific unique item, but your maximum honor is 1, which means you can take exactly 1 hit, which means that you need to do a hitless run in order to be able to get
That's
that
crazy, dude, right here. That's insane.
There are lots of other interesting unique relics that do other things. You know, the ability to extend this and get into endgame is pretty high. And one of the reasons you're going to want to do that is because like all of these different endgame mechanics, there's unique player power that only comes from it. So in this particular case, we have jewels. Jewels are coming back in PoE 2 as well. You can see an example of one of them here. These are things that you can socket into your passive tree to be able to get more.
Wait, did these only come from this trial then? You cannot get them anywhere else?
Stats. So this one says.
Or is it only target farm and they have a lower chance of dropping anywhere else?
15% increased maximum energy shield, and minions have plus 7% to all elemental resistances. Now, because of the fact that you can roll these yourself and stack them, there's some pretty interesting things you can do with jewels. And there's also jewels that have other kind of random and weird things.
Okay.
Like, for example, this one here says upgrades, says that 25% increased effect of small passive skills and radius.
Holy!
So this one actually modifies the other skills on the passive tree to improve them. You know, with some interesting things and some interesting overlaps, you can do some pretty cool stuff with those as well. There are, of course, unique jewels and other things going on. And
that seems pretty strong.
But effectively, this does scale all the way in game, has uniques, has ways to scale it, and a lot of interesting things you can do. The next trial we're going to talk about is the Trial of the Chaos God. Now, unlike in PoE 1, every time you want to get more ascendancy points, there's a new trial that you have to do to do that. So this is the second trial that you can do, and once again, it's also an in-game mechanic that can be expanded upon. So we're going to use the Mercenary for this one. Now, this is the one you're going to encounter in Act 3 for the first time, but as I said, it extends to in-game as well. Finishing the Ascension trial was kind of an ancient rite for the Vaal that conveyed power and respect. Entry requires a token from a strange entity called the Trial Master. And this is actually a sequel to a league from PoE 1 called Ultimatum. But it works.
I think I like this trial a bit more.
To start with, he's going to offer the trial.
What's up, Isaac? Are you guys who used to play MMO a lot? Yes, sir, that's me. Hello, good to see you. I haven't played a New World for a long time.
Make the offering to the
Hold on.
Right for the time, but as I said, it extends to in-game as well. Finishing the Ascension trial was kind of an ancient rite for the Vaal that conveyed power and respect. Entry requires a token from a strange entity called the Trial Master. And this is actually a sequel to a league from PoE 1 called Ultimatum, but it works very differently. So to start with...
Neural mentioned, yeah, we get some New World Legends in the chat, man, since day one over here. Like my boy Kasich, Sagen, dude. I've played PoE, well, not that much. I have like 50, 60 hours in that game. I haven't played that much. I basically only played this current league, Settlers, level 70 Berserker. But I just, dude, I would love to play more. I actually might play some more until PoE 2 early access. What up, Devilish? Going pretty good. Good to see you. Good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, but he went from one bad game to the other. Hey, listen, dude. Listen, dude. Yo, thanks for the follow, Isaac. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, thank you. Settler is such a fun mech. Yeah, dude, I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. Like the fact that you were building a city for PoE 2 is just mind-blowing, dude. Mind-blowing.
He's going to offer the trial, make the offering to the trial, and then he can.
I'm actually not paying attention. What do you say? Where you get these?
To a league from PoE 1 called Ultimatum, but it works very differently. So to start with, he's going to offer the trial, make the offering to the trial, and then he can walk in.
It's like for Ascendancy, this will be better, man.
Now, before you enter each room in the Trial of the Chaos God, you're going to have to pick from one of the downsides that's going to affect you for the entire rest of the trial. So the Trial Master is here, and he's going to offer you an item to start with. Here's the item that you're going to get if you complete this room. And he's also going to say, pick one of these 3 things that's going to potentially hurt you. In this case, we're going to pick blood.
Coffee time. I'm in for a treat. Can I wait, bro? Can I wait?
And what that's going to do is mean that...
I want coffee right now, too, man. I want coffee right now.
Offer you an item to start with. Here's the item that you're going to get if you...
You can start with the hammer, but he's a mercenary. Interesting.
Complete this room.
Because enemies explode on critical hit for tips of their life as heal damage.
And he's also going to say, pick one of these 3 things that's going to potentially hurt you.
Interesting. Ate 2 bags of lollipops in 2 days. Bro, WoW Hardcore does things to you, huh? Dude, WoW Hardcore does things to you, Mew. Can I do the shooting, boy? I know. You can use anything on anywhere. That's pretty cool, dude. One thing I don't like, there are no axes yet. Big Satch. I have a feeling Mortar will be released as one of the last classes in early access, so I gotta stick to maces. You know, me and axes, dude. I cannot help it, bro.
In this case, we're going to pick blood globules, which will one of the easier ones. And what that's going to do is mean that these blood balls are going to appear above your head and slam down periodically.
Are you ready?
Blood balls, hello.
As you walk into the room, he's going to summon a bunch of these monsters. Now, each of the rooms has different mechanics. This one's
Devilish, do you hear sound on YouTube Shorts?
That's that blood globule I talked about earlier.
Damn, this is like a mechanic. This is the mechanic from the horror balls. No.
Now, the blood globule may not seem very threatening right now, but as you go through each room, you're going to add more and more mechanics that are going to hurt you, and so it can get quite intense by the time you've gotten to the end.
Who's next?
Regal Orc. Regal boys.
There we go. So we've defeated all the monsters in this room, and we can move on to the next one.
You have some. Thank you, Deeski, for testing out. Thank you, man.
So as we move to the next room, once again, the Trial Master is going to give us a choice. Basically, sort of double or nothing. Do you want to take another reward and make the game harder again, or do you want to take
a double and give it to the next guy
and leave with your ill-gotten gains? In this case, obviously, like most players, you're probably going to want to pick another reward and keep going. So there's the existing one, blood globules, and that'll keep stacking up. But we're also going to add shocking turrets here, which are going to add.
Dude, in later waves, once you have a lot of modifiers, that must be a proper cluster F, dude.
Now this
proper
one
chaos.
Is a trial that requires it's a time encounter type trial.
Live.
As you can see, there's those lightning turrets there now, which you also have to deal with, and it's going to spawn a lot of monsters that you have to survive.
Gamer.
You don't have to actually kill all of them. If the time runs out, then they're all going to go away. So you can, you just have to survive.
Just going to run around. What the XP, dude?
And the Vaal had a culture of risk-taking, so all these kind of risk versus reward mechanics very much work for them. The way they crafted and a bunch of other things like that all sort of relate to this kind of risk-taking behavior.
Like, this will be the fastest ranger. I can get trial, unlock kill with movement speed when I shoot.
Stuck. Uh-oh.
Okay.
You've only got 4 seconds. Just survive for 4 seconds.
Please zoom in, huh?
Yeah.
Zoomer. Back to PoE 1.
Managed to flask through it, so it's okay.
He's got the clap there. I don't know. I thought this would be pretty a breeze compared to the first trial, man. But with stacked up modifiers, it's gonna be pretty brutal, man.
I mean, you can just keep on making it harder and harder. In this first version of it, you're going to in this first version of it, you only have to do 4 rooms to be able to ascend. But once again, if you can't do them all in a row in one go without dying, then you'll lose your entry ticket. So you'll have to get another one to get in. So once again, like the other challenge, you'll want to be make sure that you're ready before you do this trial. Now this particular one involves pushing this idol forward. When you're near the idol, it moves forward. When you're as you get further away, it falls down and doesn't move anymore. So ideally, you can get close to it. Now, as you move it forward, it's also going to spawn these, trigger these monster elevators with monsters that are going to come down as well.
Sick, dude. And I think people will struggle if they don't read through, like, have a proper setup, don't read the passives and have the right, you know, notes taken. I think they'll struggle big time.
All right, finally. That one dragged a little bit, but it's okay. We finally got there in the end.
That was good. That was nice.
So just like in Sanctum, there are also bosses that you can get as you go through here. The order of them is random, and so they can be very hard or relatively easy depending on when you encounter them and what things that you've picked beforehand.
All right, Sajan, listen, bro.
Master will ask you to pick.
This guy,
do you want
man.
to fail now, or do you want to pick something else?
Fucking hell, dude.
Okay.
Are you sure it's not gonna be with the other way around?
Here's one of the bosses you can find in the Trial of the Chaos God.
First time playing Southcore. Pretty sure? Yeah, right. Yeah, surely. But thanks, man. My head's full with Trizon and foe. Helping you like a holiday? The boosted trio, dude. God damn. Yo, look at this, dude. Second phase? Oh, this looks insane. God damn, he does a lot of damage. Changing atmosphere like this? That's sick, dude. That's sick. That's really awesome. Stagger phase. Look at the design of bosses and the just overall, dude.
Most times in practices, by the way, it's lethal.
The graphics. Oh, this boss is lethal. Did you hear that? Yo, what's up, Golden? What up, dude? Diablo look better? Bro, this guy's rage bait, man. This is Diablo look better. Up, surely. So if you hold block here with Warrior, can you just block everything? Or will let the little bar trigger over here for the block? And once it's out, you're dead. Reboot PoE 2 thinking of playing Witch. Ooh. Sounds good, Panda. Sounds good. I'm gonna be playing a Warrior Titan with two-handers, man. Giant's Blood passive in the skill tree. Logan. Basically free Warrior from Wrath of the Lich King. Wow. Can I block AoE just in front? Okay, but you can block, so like this attack from the boss, right? What is this? You can block this thing right here. That does a lot of damage. Where is it at? Where is it at? He was getting chunked by that ability. No. This is right here. This right here. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one right here. These lines. Okay, great. Don't know. Play hardcore and release and tell us. Okay, Mew. I'll let you know, bro. I'll let you know. This guy, man, just trying to hurt my feelings. That's like 8 or maybe 9 out of 10 rage bait from Baimu. I like that. I like that. Right here, chat. This right here. 10 hours, 19.5 hours. Oh, sorry, 10 days. I wish 10 hours.
So that's as far as we're going to go in this trial for now at this low level. And of course,
Nice showcase, man. I like that. I like that.
Here,
what's up, Agent Smith? PoE is God tier. Diablo is dollar shop tier.
There's a lot more stuff you can get. So the Trial Master now is going to give you the rewards that you've earned throughout the trial. And there are a lot of rewards that are unique just to this trial. So let's go through a few of these that we've got here. Now the first thing he's going to offer.
Ooh, Sajin. Ooh, Flicker Strike. Ooh.
Now, we removed gem sockets from PoE 2, but we've actually re-added back sockets in a much more traditional way as things that you can put items in to get extra mods. So if you have a look down the left there, you can see a thing called a Soul Core. This is a Soul Core of Thunder. If you put it in a weapon, you get lightning damage. If you put it in a shield, then an armor, you're going to get 10% lightning resistance. Now this is player power. You can't get any other way than sockets, and it's only unlocked through content.
That's just ascending. That's not even a end game version. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I'm ready to get beat up on release because I'm going in blind. That's perfect, dude. Panda. That's perfect. I feel like that's where you learn the most, man. Honestly. Wait, let's skip this. Oh, sorry.
These that we've got here. Rewards that are unique just to Master now is the campaign.
Wait, do you click on the rewards? Do you want to get the rewards?
There's a lot more stuff you can get. So the Trial Master now is going to give you the rewards that you've earned throughout the trial. And there are a lot of rewards that are unique just to this trial. So let's go through a few of these that we've got here. Now the first thing he's going to offer, one of the things we've got here is an item with a socket in it. Now, we removed gem sockets from PoE 2, but we've actually re-added back sockets in a much more traditional way as things that you can put items in to get extra mods. So if you have a look down the left there, you can see a thing called a Soul Core. This is a Soul Core of Thunder. If you put it in a weapon, you get lightning damage. If you put it in a shield, then an armor, you're going to get 10% lightning resistance. Now this is player power. You can't get any other way than sockets, and it's only unlocked through content that you can get through here. Now, if you want to be able to actually add sockets to existing gear as opposed to using the sockets that are on gear that you get from here, you're going to have to use these things called Vile Orbs. Vile Orbs modify things unpredictably, and they work a little bit differently than they used to in PoE 1. Now, the first thing I want to mention is the fact that these corrupt items, and what that means is that after you've used this, you can't use it on another item again. So that's the last thing you want to do in your crafting step. This particular one here rolled with it got an extra mod. It got 14 to 20 chaos damage as an extra mod, as well as getting corrupted. But they can also do other things. So we'll use it on some of our gear here. You can equip it. I think you can leave it equipped. Yeah. So we're going to use it on his bow here.
What's up,
so
Naki?
That one gave him a socket. Excellent. So now he'll be able to upgrade his bow.
Nice. Congrats, brother, on 300.
So that's really valuable. Probably wouldn't have picked that one, but that's fine. That's what he had. Then we've also got, let's see in some other results. That one, okay, so that one just modified random mods on the item. So probably not good, not what you wanted. That's a bad outcome. On the other hand here, all right, added another mod, 25% increased armor and evasion. That's a very good roll. So effectively the theme with these things is that you're going to get random results. You don't probably want to use them on the items that you've got equipped because they're likely to potentially damage them or make them worse. But there's player power that you can get from this that you can't get any other way.
So you can make your items worse with this Vile Orb if you Gamba unlucky. It's a Gamba though. I like that, dude. I like that. First Witch is going to be an abomination to man, but I mean, Pets goes bonk. Yeah, Minions, we were just watching footage from Witch, excuse me, with Minions, and every minion having an active ability, bro, that's just insane. Like, incorporating active gameplay for a summoner build is just something crazy, dude. You know, you would expect the minions to handle the deal and you just stand around do nothing. It's the opposite. Teaching how to game by exactly. What's up, Shogun? I like the sound of that, bro. I'll finally be able to get a good ping on the game. And Zed, right? Oh, you're actually from there, Agent. Let's go, dude. Actually, our home game and being such a masterpiece, bro. Dude, winning a lottery right here, dude. Hell yeah.
So it's something that you're definitely going to want to be able to do as you go through the game. Now, of course, because we got to the end here, we can also ascend. For this particular one, we might as well just ascend this character. So there's the Witch Hunter, which you could pick, and might as well just pick a simple node. I mean, there's a basic one that's just Culling Strike. What
was the set of first passive?
And might as well just pick a simple node.
Holy. Increase damage additive.
I mean,
wait, what is low
there's a
life?
basic one
Did it say?
and it's just culling strike. You might as well put that. We didn't actually plan to, and might as well just pick a simple.
What is low life?
I mean, there's a basic
Doesn't
one that's
say.
just culling strike. You might as well put that. We didn't actually plan to show this character class while we're doing here, so just ascending while we're at it. Now, right there, you also see there's an entrance to the Trial Master's Tower. That's like a special endgame thing, which we're not going to show you, but effectively that's the pinnacle boss for this particular endgame grind. But let's talk a little bit about how you're going to expand on this. So if you go back to the start of the area, the keys not only have let you get into the trial, but they also going to have mods on them as well that allow you to do
Not known?
things.
Okay.
And just like
35?
the VAR
Wow,
always
that's
have,
in
we want to
Diablo,
make
so
sure
I don't know,
there's
man,
things
a
that
year,
have both
maybe?
bonuses and downsides. That they're very double or nothing type culture. So this one here says sacrifice up to 10 exalted orbs to receive double that.
Wait, what do you say? That's pretty crazy.
We're going to have mods on them as well that allow you to do different things. And just like the Val always have, we want to make sure that there's things that have both bonuses and downsides. That they're very double or nothing type culture. So this one here says sacrifice up to 10 exalted orbs to receive double that on trial completion. So effectively, you can go double or nothing on currency as well. But it also has minus 25% to maximum player resistances, which is a pretty nasty downside. You can roll these things and they have some pretty interesting mods on them. So yeah, it's once again, it's one of those
There's so
things
much to do, bro.
in game. Now, of course, there's also uniques only available here and various other things available here. So yeah, you're going to want to do that. So those are the two trials that extend into endgame that are during the campaign. But now we want to show you how the actual endgame, sort of primary endgame system itself works.
95 Invoker.
So we're going to have to get a higher level monk to be able to show you that. Now, I'm not going to get too much into the plot of this, but this is where you're going to start in the endgame. And just like in PoE 1, we have a thing called the map device that you're going to be using to travel around.
It was 10% PoE 1. Okay, damn. That's very low.
Now, the storyline here effectively is that there's corruption from the beast has spread across the land, and you're going to need to try and cleanse it. Now, this is actually an infinitely scrolling map that goes in all directions and contains all areas you can go to. You can go to each map only one time, so you're going to want to, you're kind of try and want to find, interesting places to go. Now, this is the primary thing to explore after you finish the...
I gotta say, dude, this is very scary for hardcore, dude. Very scary for hardcore, the system. Or like, I mean, obviously anything is, but you only do it, well, I don't know. It's kind of wild. This icon is a boss, right? This icon. So you don't really... There's a lot to go through on the map. With these three ones here, for example.
The campaign, and there's all sorts of things to find on here. There's bosses, there's towers, there's beast corruption, there's rare areas with interesting mechanics, all sorts of in-game content that you can see these icons for around the place, and hideouts, roving merchants, and even cities. Now, effectively, in order to travel to one of these, what you're going to do is click on it, and then you can travel to it using a waystone. Now, these waystones effectively work like maps did in pathofexile 1. You can craft them and so on as well. Once you've gone to the map,
I play hardcore, so you can try the classes. Good approach.
Okay, he immediately
approach.
clicked the portal back. Classic mistake.
Right.
So what you're going to find here is a randomly generated area, and we've really ramped the random generation up to 11 for this. Obviously, all the monsters here are also going to be random, and one thing I will mention is that the variety of monsters in PoE 2 is
Frost
a lot higher,
Monk
and they have a lot of
log
interesting
in.
abilities, which means that interesting combinations of them in maps can really produce interesting results. These particular ones that we've randomly picked here seem to be relatively simple, so I guess that point isn't that well made today, but that's all right.
That looks
now,
sick,
this
dude.
monk is effectively the same kind of build that we were doing before, but it's a lot faster for in-game. But what we're going to do is we're going to amp it up a little bit further just to sort of see some of the kind of things that you can do in
What's up, Bobby?
well. So after we've finished clearing this
Doing
pack,
pretty good, brother. How about you?
We'll,
Thank you for asking.
do that. So let's open up this, and what we're going to do is this is a character that frees a lot of things, so we're going to add a cast on freeze gem here.
Cast a freeze?
And what that's going to mean is every time you freeze a monster, it has the ability to cast whatever spell of your choice. In this case, we're going to cast Frost Wall. And then we're going to add Fortress and reduce cooldown to that.
As well? Brother, come on. 30% cooldown reduction as well. Dude, this is wild. Cost multiplier is for the mana, right? Or spirit? Have a good day, YouTube, Bobby. Thank you for stopping by, dude. I appreciate you. Watch this. I'm not sure if I'm ready, bro. Woo! Just mana. Okay, mana. Okay, mana. The spirit is for like auras and Bobby Saw that like is passive. Passive that proc on actives. Cast when burn, cast when shock. Dismantle, dude. Dismantle. For resource. Okay.
That so that we can cast them all of the time, and they're going to go in a circle around the monster that got frozen. So effectively, because it's going to create a lot more frozen objects around the monster, when you use your Glacial Cascade, they're going to do a lot more damage and explode for a huge amount of...
No, what did you change? He changed the whole fucking build right now. Just adding one skill and 3 supports. Aurus Minions, etc. Okay.
For a huge amount of damage as well.
Does he have screen shake going on? Dude, this is insane.
Is to, cleanse
this must be so fun. I would really enjoy playing this build, man. I would really enjoy playing this build. That looks very nice.
The corruption on the map, and you do that by killing all the rares and
as a melee enjoyer,
killing the map boss as well. Now there are map bosses that can spawn in every map. We've actually decided to not have a map boss every time you go to them, and instead you can see which areas have map bosses on the main map.
Nice.
What that means is that we've got the ability.
You are in 10 days. No, warrior.
Well.
True though, yeah.
So because you don't encounter them quite so frequently, and you can also choose. You know, do I want to do bossing, or do I want to just grind maps and do other things?
So,
so
cast that choice. Just want to play cast and
death. Map, it'll be green on the in this area, and then effectively allows you to continue to explore. Now this map is kind of somewhat randomly explored, so you know, don't concentrate too much.
Yo, Bobby with the super chat with $1 on YouTube, Bobby. Absolute legend. Thank you, my man.
The other thing you can do is craft maps with currency
Thank
items.
You.
So if we get a you know, an orb of transmutation here, we can use that on there to get a mod on the item. Now the prefixes are benefits to you. And
why am I hyped? Why can't I play now? What up, Waltz? Question we have been asking this whole goddamn time, bro.
So that means that you can just get a map that's just a straight up boon to you. If you do a single
what's up, Brody?
If you turn it into a magic with only one mod, but of course if you turn it into a rare, you're going to get a variety of downsides and upsides, and all of them can have different effects.
Blue maps are the meta.
So, once you've cleansed corruption from maps, then you can start to unlock the Atlas tree, which allows you to further upgrade your progression system for this thing. So here's the Atlas tree here. Now I've actually made...
Feels strange being here. Why?
All different types of content have their own trees.
The way will be worth? Yeah, for sure, bro.
Like an ascendancy class, and then for that content...
Dude, if I mute the video, I could pretend I'm playing, right? Oh, yeah. This Atlas, this is something I didn't really get into too much in PoE 1. Your friend, you and your friend will be the best in the game. I support that, Johnny. I hope you will. Don't disappoint me, bro. You can wish your friends to play? Oh, but that's perfect, dude. If you want to progress the Atlas, you need to go rare with your maps. Ah, okay. Aha. Because you'll get more points, yes? So this Atlas is a skill tree for maps. Am I getting this right? Feels strange, YouTube? No, Walt, honestly, I hope, I really wish for YouTube to take over the streaming world. That's my wish. Just hope the mechanics are actually hard. Oh, it will be hard, Johnny. Oh, it will, you will need a brain. This is no longer, you know, tanking Tom Lord or Blood Bishop bosses in Diablo 4. No. Morgan Chin. Stop, servers are gonna explode. No friends allowed. Oh, you bet. Judging, you bet those servers will, we will not play when it launches, bro. It's what, 7 p.m. for you, Sejin? It's 8 p.m. for me, launching on December 6th. Yeah, you're fucked, dude. That's prime time for you. Oh, that's probably even prime time for goddamn people from the future, like New Zealand and Australia, right? Because it's gonna be morning for them, Saturday morning. That's bad. You'll be hard. I mean, the mechanics will be every time, all the time. You, no. Let it out, boys. Let it out. Don't hold it back. Come on now.
But there's also a primary tree that you get just for killing maps. So there's a tree here for cleansing maps. There's also a tree for killing bosses, and then trees for doing other content on the Atlas as well. So you can kind of you don't have to choose between, or rather, you can choose to do a piece of content, but you're not going to be losing anything from any of the other pieces of content when you decide to do them later. Effectively, they all have their own kind of scaling in that.
This is.
So a random
not
example
as huge as PoE1 Atlas, right?
Another random example, I don't know, 20% increased quantity of waystones found on your maps. But there's also like keystones here, like rare and unique monsters in your maps have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. It also adds extra bonuses to drops as well. So these are the kinds of things that you can get on the tree, and that's one of the progression systems as well, effectively, as I'm going through the Atlas tree here. But it's also kind of the gateway to a lot of the other mechanics. So for example, here we see a map that's got this little hand icon, and that means that there is a breach in this map. There's also the boss icon there, which indicates there's a boss there as well. So we know there's
Are you doing hardware
there.
worlds?
If you're looking for breaches, this is where you want to go. You can effectively always see the content that you're going to be able to face in maps as you look around the tree. And there's also going to be mechanics for adding more of them later, which we'll talk about as well. So at the start, you'll just have to find them randomly, but later on you can add them to maps too. So let's have a look at this.
Do you like Ritual and Delirium?
All right. So breaches. So breaches.
They have to play their own game, bro. These are gamers, man. So good. These are gamers, man. Absolute gamers.
Like in-game content grinds.
Fuck, are you mad? Yeah, I know, right?
Breaches are effectively small fishes in reality that let you see into an alternate plane where demons roam free. And touching a breach will cause it to expand and reveal all the demons there.
Dude, this build is sick.
So we're gonna have to warp, unfortunately, directly there, which is gonna trigger immediately. So you won't see what it looks like before you trigger it. But Octavian can do that now. So when you trigger it, and this is a horrible location.
You have to buy a key for early access. Yeah, classic. So basically, like full launch is free to play, but for early access, you get to go as lowest as $30, at least for me. The packs go for 30, 60, 90, and 120, or even more, 150, up to 480. So yeah, that's just for early access though, right? And you know what's crazy? All right, listen to this, right? You will pay $30 for early access key, but you will also get in-game currency for the shop where you could buy like stash steps, for example. I think a lot of people are missing this from the keys for early access. You're gonna get that money's worth for sure, dude. That's something amazing. I like that.
All of these demons will start to come out of the other plane. Now, as you kill the demons, it's going to extend the amount of time. If you're a very good player.
By the way, Kasik and everyone else, speaking of the keys, I will have like about 6 keys minimum to give away. I will probably save 2 for Twitter, 2 keys for Twitter, and the rest will be on stream. Probably 2 keys until launch, and then when it launches, I will give away other 2 keys just to keep giveaways going and going, you feel me? So yeah, the only pack that exists is the 481. Do I just buy the thing on Steam? Yeah, you can buy it on Steam or on website. Up to you, man, up to you. Stash steps are needed, not gonna lie. Yeah, man, that's something I don't have myself in PoE 1, but yeah. What keys? For early access for pathofexile 2, Bobby. That's only for early access though. Once the game launches, it's going to be free to play. But I mean, $30 that you will get worth in the in-game shop, the currency, dude. Log in. And yeah, if you have spent $500 in PoE 1, you'll get a free access.
And you can kill demons very quickly. You can keep this going for a very long time and like cover like half the map with it. If you're not as good or...
What's up, Typer? Are we still digesting 1.5 hour long reskin vomit delivered by Tencent that show how to use 10 years old currency and run Breach Sanctum Ultimatum with last Epoch endgame? What a great summary by Typer, man. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Well, if you feel about it like that, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But sure, I'm all up for it, bro. I'm all up for it. I'm diving head first on December 6th for this beautiful content. So yes, we are still digesting that. Maybe
your build just isn't as strong, then you're not necessarily going to be able to do that. So it's very hectic. Oh yeah, there we go. So it's ended already. So effectively, you have to try, if you're very fast at kill speed, you're going to be able to take very good advantage of this particular mechanic. Now, breaches, of course, have their own rewards, which is why you're going to want to do them. Let's just have a look on the ground to see if we can find any. If you go back and have a look, did it drop any? Breach splinter. Right. So one of the so there's a couple of things that they drop. So one of them is catalysts, and the other one is splinters. So which one should we talk about first? How about the catalysts? So catalysts are a reward you can get only from Breach, and effectively what they do is increase the quality of specific modifiers on jewelry. So this one here says, adds quality that enhances life modifiers on rings and amulets. So effectively, this is going to allow him, to, if you use that on your ring or amulet, it'll allow you to increase the, it'll add life quality that'll make the life roll on that amulet go up. This is an area of player power that sort of seems relatively subtle, but there's actually quite a lot to this that you can do. Breach also drops Breach rings that are one of the best ring-based types because they allow quality to go up to 50, which means that you can use those as base types to create some really crazy rings for the end game as well. So that's one of the forms of player power you get from only from Breach. The other thing you're going to find in Breach that'll sort of...
Sorry to take a piss. Yeah, bro, Humanity4 isn't going to get anything until next year. Hey, but if I was actually going to say that the map system kind of looks like... Not system, but the map kind of looks like... You know, last epoch corruption maps at the end. Kind of does feel like it, but it's nothing. It's nowhere near, dude. Nowhere near. Yeah, I was about to. What's the roll it back? Yeah.
Let's just have a look on the ground to see if we can find any. If you go back and have a look, did it drop any? Breach splinter. Right. So one of the so there's a couple of things that they drop. So one of them is catalysts, and the other one is
problem without filter, man.
So which one should we talk about first? How about the catalysts? So catalysts are a reward you can get only from Breach, and effectively what they do is increase the quality of specific modifiers on jewelry. So this one here says, adds quality that enhances life modifiers on rings and amulets. So effectively, this is going to allow him, if you use that on your ring or amulet, it'll allow you to...
Looks like it doesn't play like it. Nah, by far, dude, by far.
Increase the, it'll add life quality that'll make the life roll on that amulet go up. This is an area of player power that sort of seems relatively subtle, but there's actually quite a lot to this that you can do. Breach also drops Breach rings that are one of the best ring-based types because they allow quality to go up to 50, which means that you can use those as base types to create some...
Max quality is 50%. Life modifier is 50%. Dude, this ring is fucking cracked for life. Hello? Can you imagine this on the mage that scales from life with a great damage? Woo! Question, why in PoE you have belts but not pants? Interesting question. I wish I had access to that answer. Diablo 4 is totally the greatest game ever made. The pinnacle of gaming innovation. Just asked, dude, are you asking ChatGPT, Mew? Oh, who doesn't love spending? No, that's Reddit. That's 100% Reddit. Who doesn't love spending countless hours in Helltide events getting showered in loot so excited that half of it ends up auto-salvaged? Pause. That's something to think about, man. Don't forget about the groundbreaking decision to release updates that everyone ultimately loves without controversy. And that's why it is time to log in today.
Some really crazy rings for the end game as well. So that's
Free
one of the
Willy.
forms of player power you get from only from Breach. The other thing you're going to find in Breach that'll sort of unlock the pinnacle boss are these Breach splinters. So if you collect 300 Breach splinters, it'll allow you to make a Breach stone that will allow you to go to the Breach domain where you can fight one of the pinnacle bosses. Now we're actually going to show you this pinnacle boss for this particular league mechanic just because it's nice to see one, but we're not going to show you any of the other pinnacle bosses in this demo, but all of the different types of league, all the different types of content we have here all have their own pinnacle bosses that we can do.
Straight shirt cocking it. What? Have they all shown ascendancies? The ones that are available for early access? Yes, they have, but there are 3 ascendancies for every class, so one is still a mystery. ChatGPT. Smooth.
Now, this is effectively a map that's a single large breach, and you're going to have to be able to race through the entire map in the amount of time to be able to get there and finish it.
That suspect.
Where the demons actually live, and you can see the kind of hand stuff they've got going on as their theme there. That's as it gets revealed.
He's absolutely destroying with this build. No man can stand ground against the smoke. Log in on December 6th. Never mind. Ooh, getting actually clapped there. Just ignoring that rare. Are we back to PoE and just ignore some rares, dude? I have OCD with this, bro. I have OCD killing everything on the map. Or like what I see, you know. Now I guess you gotta kill the most amount of mobs in this breach, yeah? Because of the timer. So he ignores the big boys. Guys, what do you think about the UI? A lot of people think that this old UI from PoE 1 is bad. What do you think about that? I don't have the slightest issue with it, for example.
Looks like
I know some people.
Alright, so now if we keep going here, we're gonna get to the boss.
Oh, he's right. That's the breach boss right here, the pinnacle boss. Clean enough? Exactly. It's very clean. Dude, look at the amount of damage he does in the right upper corner. Right? The number is quite high, but the HP barely moving, dude. Leaves a lot of room on the screen to see the gameplay. Exactly. That's what I like about that's what I like about UIs in any game. If it's this clean. And this is the Twitch drop, by the way. These wings he has, these hands, we have that as a Twitch drops. Twitch drop. I mean, it's cool. This fight, yeah, dude. This will be difficult. Another boss from last ebook. Where's Typer? He needs to say something again about last ebook and the same boss in Corruption. Monolith. Did he just freeze the boss? Makes you want to play on 24-inch? True, dude. Cannot wait for this game, Steve. All of us, man. You and me both, Steve. Even same voice acting as the Monolith boss, the Typer, bro. Come on now. That was a sick attack right here with the glove with the hands. Good bosses will be something. Seeing this damage. The build, how this build does in regular mobs and elites, right? Rares, I mean. Epic boss fight. Level 95 on this character as well. Yeah. 95, dude. I wonder what kind of uniques, legendaries they are going to have. True, man. Same. Especially those that are specific to content. You know, like those trials. There are specific uniques in that content only. That's cool. Look at this attack, bro. Sick. This is the easiest difficulty? Wait, what do you mean difficulty? How can he scale difficulty? First icon, the boss HP, the bottom shows when he will get frozen. The middle one is stagger. Okay. Oh, okay. The bar on the frozen, 30%. Okay. That is so good, man. What a great indicator, too. 69. When you kill him, you get points to put into the breach skill tree. Can go up to tier 4. Oh, the breach skill tree. So you can scale difficulty in that skill tree. Ah, interesting. He had a sword called Onigaroshi that you had to farm on the first starting beach that would talk to you? What? That's sick, man. This is easy. The real seems more challenging on easy mode. Even on the hardest. Wait, hold on, he has only one mode. Dude, this boss is sick. $400k damage. Pumping, dude, pumping. By the way, roll dodge is an iframe, correct? What happened there? Did he get slapped? Did he get one banged? Did he see it? What, did he teleport? Your role is evade all skills. That seems pretty OP to me. Especially with no cost, you can just spam it. Probably not, but by the sound of it, you know. It isn't. Tell him, Sejin, tell him. Nice build on Monk, I like that. Trust Monk, dude. Class design again. Did he teleport back? What happened, dude? I need to, hold on. He'll get blasted here. What happened here? Am I missing something? Is that a second footage? He was able to die? I don't know. Gotta blink. I'll get the death quote for you of their Discord. You are an absolute. This was the wait. This was tier 3, bro. This was actually second highest difficulty. Probably got that god mode on. I mean, for the showcase, wouldn't be surprised. Still good job though. I mean, yeah, this boss is wild, dude. This boss is wild. Look at the animation, man. Does it drop the other loot? Yes. Is that know how it goes?
Alright, so that's an example of a pinnacle boss, and we're not going to show you the rest of them, but that's just kind of give you a flavor for what an in-game pinnacle boss might be like. But just
oh, this is, oh, my bad. It's linked to rarity. Okay.
Like all of the pinnacle bosses, when you defeat them, you're going to get points for the ascendancy tree. Sorry, not ascendancy tree, for the Atlas tree for that particular content. So this is the breach one here. Now the idea is that you kill the boss, you make the whole league more difficult, and then you can beat the boss again at a higher difficulty and get more points. So the first point here you're going to see is +1 to Twisted Domain difficulty, which is going to effectively make the breach harder.
I should have just waited.
It says here difficulty causes monsters to have increased damage and toughness, as well as making them grant more experience to drop better items. But there's also effectively specific nodes that will give you interesting changes to that league mechanic. So for example, classed hands in your maps have a 25% chance to be guarded by a pack of magic monsters. Breaches in your maps have 50% more classed hands. Those things are effectively like breach chests that you find as the breach expands there. So that's like a bonus that you might choose to pick. There's lots of other ones here that you could pick as well. And as I said, each of the different types of content all have their own trees here that you can do your own stuff with. So that is, actually wait, there's one more thing that we forgot to tell you about, and this is kind of important, which is tablets. Okay, right, I should have gone over that earlier, so we'll just do it now. So effectively, right, when you do a breach in your maps, one of the things that you might find, and this is kind of important, are tablets. Now tablets are items in your inventory that you can use with these towers. If you open your inventory there and you have a look at just finding a good place. So when you play breaches, you might find these breach tablets. And what this does is effectively adds more breaches to maps in the vicinity.
Sick.
So this says add 8 maps in range. 8 maps in range contain breaches, and breaches in your map spawn an additional rare monster. So if you open a tower, it gives you this interface. You can put the tablet in there, and then when you use it, it affects the local area and adds a bunch of breaches around the place. So what that means is that all the content is self-reinforcing. If you want to play breaches, then you're going to find this, these tablets. You're going to use those to add more breaches to maps in the area and also boost what the breaches are doing, and then which will get you more tablets, which will get you more and more and so on. So it's effectively a way to, if you're choosing breach is the thing I want to be doing, then that means that you can
with this, Johnny,
sustain breach for as long as you want to, and sort of effectively turn your map into
deeper
that.
on top.
And this is the true for all the different mechanics that you can find on the Atlas. You know, you've got ones here for ritual and expedition and
actually I've seen a lot of people say that they're gonna stick to D4 because it's easier. As D4 is never dying, bro. There's enough of casuals to keep the game going, dude. So nah, I don't think it will ever die.
Right there. So all right, so that's kind of important. So what we've covered here effectively is, okay, obviously, actually one.
What you got, Mew? What you got? What rhymes with bar? Oh, should I actually put it on screen? Is that safe to US?
Thing I of course failed to mention is that, you know, there are uniques you only get from that pinnacle boss, of course, and so on. There are uniques you only get once you get the difficulty of that pinnacle boss up to a certain level. So
yeah, but you're a grinder, Johnny. You're a grinder. You'll have no problem with that. TN7 and PTR D4 is on December 3rd, so 3 days before this bad boy. Both games are fun. Yeah, why not enjoy both, Shogun, right? It's kind of crazy, dude, that people still cannot understand that, comprehend that, dude. It's pretty crazy. Don't do it, just in case. Yeah, okay. Melee strikes and projectiles will miss you for the first half of your roll. Okay, so it's an iframe, just not the full one. I thought so. That's what I thought. It's like similar to KOF New World, KOF. So melee strikes and projectiles. Wait, so that's any hit, right? Basically, no? Except AoE, of course. And you cannot roll dodge AoE? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. We'll miss you for the first half. Okay, so for the second one, you're getting clapped. Okay. So when you see something flying at you, you gotta press the dodge right before it hits you, not before, kind of. Alright.
So of course, once again, each endgame grind has to have a way to expand it, a way to make it more difficult, a way to specialize into it, a way to get rewards that are specific to that. So next, let's talk about Expedition. So once again, we've done another sequence.
I'll phase them and put my shield up. Easy clap, dude. True.
We'll put a map in here, and just to make it a little bit easier, we're not going to actually do the rest of the map. We're just going to do the Expedition part of it. So what Expedition is effectively there are some Kalgurans, a group of people called Kalgurans, who are trying to dig up some old burial sites from their ancestors.
Wait, Calling Strike, what did it say on the screen? Hold on, what did it say in general? Okay.
The rest of the map, we're just going to do the Expedition part of it. So what Expedition is effectively there are some Kalgurans, a group of people called...
That's another leak, basically, right, from B1. Calling Strike instantly kill normal, magic, rare, unique enemies below 30%, 28 and 10. Max life, respectively. Damn. Isn't it OP?
Called Kalgurans, who are trying to dig up some old burial sites from their ancestors. And the goal is try to get Verisium relics that are left over from their past. If you've played PoE 1, the mechanic is quite similar. Effectively, what you're going to see is all of these markers here on the ground that are going to tell you whereabouts things are buried, and they're going to dig these things up using explosives. So effectively, you have to choose carefully where you're going to place the explosives in order to be able to get the most amount of bonus. There are also these things called remnants here that give you both bonuses and downsides for doing them. After you blow up the remnant, all the future monsters after that point will be stronger but more rewarding. So effectively, Octavian's going to place down some of these dynamite charges in a string, and then once he's done that, then he will be able to detonate them and spawn things. Now he's choosing carefully which remnants he wants to use based on his build. He wouldn't want, for example, to make all the monsters immune to ice, because that would completely destroy him. Now there are lots of interesting things to find under the ground.
Those two.
There's like chests, and there can often be caverns and things like that. Once you get to the end game system, the pinnacle content for this league, there's going to be bosses and so on to find and things like that. Now the purpose of killing all these monsters primarily is to get these Verisium artifacts. You can see one there that says exotic coinage, but there's various other things like that on the ground. They also have these chests that drop items. There's a broken circle.
Exotic coinage.
Oh look, they're unique. Nice. You might as well identify it. I don't know which one that is.
Hello.
Let's have a look. This is just unscripted, by the way.
Bleed duration, bleed is aggravated. What does aggravated mean? We might find out. No level of requirement at all, huh?
Apron of Emerian, bleeding you inflict is aggravated, which says that aggravated bleeding does...
Oh, hello. Will always treats the target as moving. Oh, that's pretty sick, man. I remember this one from PoE 1. It's the same, right? Similar. It will remain aggravated until its duration expires. Does not affect other instances of bleeding on target. Ah, okay.
Does 200% extra damage, right? Cool. So this is a bleed build type unique. Actually, whatever. Anyway, yeah, once you've got these artifacts, then you can trade them with the Kalgurans for various different rewards. And once again, in the interest of time, I'm not going to go into too much into this, but probably one of the more interesting ones is using crafting with a guy called Rog. So we'll do that one here just so we can have a look. So Rog effectively has a shop where he'll sell different items. You can re-roll it using the currency as well. But once you find something that you want to kind of start with, which maybe you don't, there we go. Then what you can do is after you buy it, he'll offer to do various crafts. Okay, so this is an interesting one, Sebas, before you click anything. So what this is going to do is remove all prefix modifiers from the item. So if we like the prefixes, we probably want to skip this one and not do it. So let's skip this one. we got the same one again, which is very annoying. So, okay, so I guess we just have to do it then. Then re-roll suffix modifiers. Now, there's quite a lot of different modes here, but effectively you get various ability to modify the item before you go. I think this one is going to turn out to be completely crap. Remove a single modifier with the lowest modifier level. Sure, I guess you can just take it. Anyway, that was a pretty crap example, but effectively this is a crafting system that allows you to make some pretty interesting items. Now, the other thing you're going to get from expeditions, other than the
quest on the right side, I take it.
The tablets that allow you to do more of them is, what else do we have here? Right, we'll just do the logbooks next. Okay, right, so we've got logbooks. So if you can get a logbook, it effectively allows you to do a super expedition, which is like an area that has only expedition. These logbooks have various mods and things as well, and then once you go there, then you can do an expedition that has a lot more you get a lot more dynamite to make it a much
That's cool, dude. Hold on.
Various mods and things as well. And
breaking items live. Happens to everyone, dude.
And then it really allows you to do a super expedition, which is like an area that has only expedition. These logbooks have various mods and things as well. And then once you go there, then you can do an expedition that has a lot more you get a lot more dynamite to make it a much larger string. So there's a lot more strategy in picking what type of things you want to find. Also, if you there's also things like bosses and uniques and like special underground areas and things like that to find. So there's just quite a lot of stuff hidden under the ground that you want to do. So at least find an underground area maybe. Yeah, is that one there? Okay, right.
That's a lot of dynamites, man. That's a big map right here. It's got 4 more.
And then when you detonate it, you're going to get the string of monsters, which you can try and keep up with. Although I hear the balance
Is there any trick to not triggering the yellow one? Why is he not doing any of those? Should be more rewards too, right? Farming like magic one's the best. Full text. I wonder if they're bringing the settlers to PoE 2. Well, apparently the city we are building or whatever, the town we are building in PoE 1 in the current league is the prep for PoE 2, like actual building for PoE 2. As there's a lore. That's what I remember, I think.
This league is a bit wrong at the moment, so he might get one shot, so we'll see. As the remnants trigger, all of the monsters are going to get harder, so they might get pretty hard by the end, even if they're easy at the start.
Yeah, just about to say the mobs were imbalanced here. Okay, yeah, okay. Gotcha. Bro, this sword, that was so sick, dude. Hold on. This mob ability, right? That's mob ability. Holy. Even frozen mid animation.
Right, so rather than keeping on killing those guys, we'll just quickly show you one of the things that he found. So there was a sub area down here where called Hidden Aquifer. There's quite a lot of variety of different things like this.
Any ability?
Sure
yes, dude.
But yeah, as I said, some of them contain bosses. They all contain interesting rewards that can be...
From which minion build? Use that in mob as a spectre? True, dude. You can have that as just specters in new gym? Yeah, man. Yeah. That's right, yeah. I think we will see some crazy stuff. Like seeing mobs using this, bro. I think we'll see some crazy stuff
like
when it
all
comes
of
to
the
builds.
endgames, completing the most difficult content in this end game is going to allow you to get points to put in the ascendancy tree, make it more difficult, add more of them, that kind of thing. So
We have to remember which mobs
there's
have
lots
good
of
abilities for
responsibility.
necro. You three guys say the same thing, man.
Oh, you might as well show.
I also think having to or having the ability to what's it called, not enslave, but enslave or I don't know, summon any elite on the in the game. Doesn't that sound way too crazy, way too OP? Especially if they have abilities like this. I don't know, man. Fly with the Gamba. Hold on, let me get you up to that. Fly. Let me get you with you. Nah, nope. Okay. Okay. We got a W, dude. Let's go.
The Atlas tree as well. So there's an example here which.
How about this one? Increase your perhaps spawn with actual 20% life missing. Whoa, that's an interesting node. So they're expanding these. Okay, okay. Like a Pokeball. True.
Makes the number of explosives to 1, so that you only get 1 really large explosive rather than having to do a whole string of them in your maps. Maybe just a randomly interesting one. All right, let's have a look at the next one, which is Ritual.
Ritual boys login.
So Ritual is one of the other in-game grinds. When you enter a map with this mechanic, you're going to find these ritualistic circles through the area.
Rigged bonfire.
There's one right there. Great. So when you kill monsters inside them, it effectively grants the monsters as tribute. And so when you summon the ritual, all the monsters that you killed within that ritual circle will spawn again. Why does that root spider have no eyes?
You love the ritual? Yeah, I kind of like it too in PO1. Quite alright. Quite alright.
Breach as well. Okay, whatever. Let's not worry about that. Now, of course, because the league mechanics overlap, you would be able to kill breach monsters inside the circle and summon them again by the with the ritual, I believe.
Scam,
so
dude.
When you use the ritual, it effectively closes you off into a small area, and you have to fight all the monsters that you killed in that circle again. But the key thing is that there's it empowers
got one bang, dude.
Rituals through the area. So after each time you do this, you get a type of points called tribute that you can then spend on items. But if you're willing to risk it and make the rituals even more powerful, you can go to another ritual circle,
a shotgun, yeah,
inside of it, and then you'll be able to make it'll summon both the ones from this circle and from the subsequent circle as well, making the rituals very, very tough by the time you get to the end. Oh, there's one last monster over there.
Hardcore logi. Sure, really.
All right. So then when you click on the ritual, it'll open the screen here, which allows you to spend tribute. Now, I don't think we want to spend too long on this, but effectively, this is the reward mechanic for Ritual, and the more tribute you get, the more things you get. Jesus Christ, why are there more monsters? Oh, the map is beyond. Wait, is that because it was a corrupted map? Okay, right. So because this is a corrupted map, by the way, every time you kill monsters, it's got this mechanic called Beyond, where it leaves these little orbs behind, and then demons can get summoned from them when you kill them. That's just one of the random corruption outcomes you can get due to beast corruption in a map. Anyway, right, so this is tribute. You can buy items. None of these look particularly amazing, but do you have an omen in there? No. Okay, so in that case, we'll go at the end of the inventory. Right, so one of the things you're going to be looking for this are omens. So omens are a high-level crafting item that you can use to make more targeted changes to your items. So let's have a look at what they do. So here's an item here where we might like the prefixes, but thinks the suffixes are crap. Normally what you might want to do is either re-roll them with a Chaos Orb or maybe remove them with an Orb of Annulment. But you can't normally choose which mod to remove. This is an Omen of Dextral, Dextral Annulment. What that does is while this item is active in your
remember when I said that
Annulment will remove only suffix.
They removed some of the currencies and all the crafting stuff. Yeah, doesn't look like it. I just knew once. Hunters get a mount? No, it's Ranger. It's Ranger, and the dev said that any class can use the mount, but it doesn't really increase speed because they don't want to have mounts really be used only for speed. Because Ranger can fight, or I mean shoot from the mount.
Modifiers. So if you use that, and then use an Orb of Annulment, it'll only remove suffixes, not prefixes. And if you want to remove another suffix, he's got another one there. So this is a way of kind of doing meta crafting on items that allow you to make targeted changes. And with this, you can make some pretty broken stuff. There's another one here that says, while this item is active in your inventory, your next exalted orb will add 2 modifiers.
Holy.
That just effectively is a double exalt. This kind of thing is like a pretty simple one, but there are a
These
lot
will
of
still like
these that do very
hotcakes, man.
interesting things. So that's just a sort of interesting.
Charm charges used. Charm, that's for the talisman, right? Is that what it is? Yes, of course. Charm slots. Never mind. Yeah, whatever.
It's one of
Don't
the
mind me.
types of player power you can get only from this league.
Peanut brain.
Of course, like other in-game mechanics, there's an uber boss for this as well. And killing.
This boss, by the way, this boss was shown as a boss fight before. Doriani, the mech guy. Nice.
And the boss is going to get you points in the. Well, we don't actually have to go there, but it will get you points.
Audience
for,
with the king.
The Atlas tree for that league. So that's one of the other grinds as well. Right, next up we'll talk about Delirium. So in Delirium maps, your mind is going to be infected by a mysterious entity known as Tang Mizu. You see these mirrors, and when you go through them, it kind of affects your mind and starts creating all these nightmare creatures, as well as affecting, kind of giving these strange things for other monsters as well.
Interesting. Okay. Another one. I like the showcase, man. Very detailed.
So Delirium right there.
Good explanation.
So as you can see, it infects your mind, and you get this like mysterious mist that goes to the area. It both spawns new monsters as well as affecting the existing monsters in interesting ways.
Something like PoE1.
The main thing you're going to be
Okay.
looking for in this league are called distilled
Mechanic coming.
emotions. Hopefully one drops, and we can have we can show you what they do. But if not, we've got one in the inventory. Now, if you're able to keep up with this mechanic, then you might be able to cover the entire map in it, in which case you can get some bonuses on map bosses as well.
Max team sound still in 4 in PoE? I heard it's 6.
Alright, so there's some distilled emotions.
What up, Light? This is Monk. Yes, sir. This is a Frost Monk. This is a endgame build showcase, kind of. Well, they're showcasing endgame, but this build in particular is yeah.
What this allows you to do is craft mods onto your amulet that grant you passives from your passive tree.
Ooh.
So if you open up the crafting window for that, so effectively, if you put your amulet in there, then if you do a combination of 3 different distilled emotions, then it will allow you to get a bonus passive. What's it called? A notable from the passive tree. Sorry, I'm getting a little. It's coming through a lot here. A bonus notable on the passive tree. So that one's quick recovery. 40%
This is good, no?
block recovery, regenerate 10% of life over.
Quick recovery is good, no?
Now, once again, this is a type of player power you only get from here, but you can also use them on maps as well. So if you put them on maps, then it allows you to add bonus mods to them to the map in addition to the rare mods that you can normally get. So it's another form of juicing.
Even more crafting to maps, dude. Holy
for in-game as well. Right, so that is Delirium. Now, all of these different mechanics from the different in-game grinds kind of can be added with each other. If you open up the map, you can kind of start to add multiple mechanics overlapping with those towers. You can juice maps with...
What's up, Doom? All is in PoE? Okay.
Mechanic we just said, you're allocating points in the Atlas tree. Effectively, altogether, it allows you to really boost from the bottom of the Atlas to the top of the Atlas to really improve the content that you're doing to the point where it can get pretty crazy. But there is one more. In-game grind, which I'm not going to really talk too much about, but it relates to that that little object there. So effectively, this is where the Uber Pinnacle boss is, and we can travel to the entrance, but we won't be able to actually get in because we don't have to meet the requirements yet. But effectively, there are around the map various ways to get keys to be able to enter this area. It's kind of mysterious, and this is the hardest content in the game. So when you play the game, you'll have to try it out. But effectively, inside this area, don't actually go in there. Inside there, be able to fight the Uber Pinnacle boss as well.
I'm hyped about this.
And for the sort of hardest challenge in the game,
I'm hyped about this to enter with the hard granite key and get slapped in one hit. Then don't come back for the next weeks. Nice.
that is something that I think players really enjoy. So this is a.
I don't have a build yet lighted up, but I will have one, dude, once we know more about the passives. Well, I could actually probably make it now because they have shown it. But I'll be doing Warrior. I will take Titan as a Ascendancy, aka a subclass. I will dual two-handers, maces. There are no axes yet in the game because that comes with a different class that is not there in early access called Marauder. So I'll be slapping that dude. Switching for a WBM, oh man, Whirlwind build. I mean, Whirlwind. Hold on, I can link it for you. I can link it to you. I'm not sure if I have made a comment for that. Where is it at? The devs said that they took liberties with this boss because it doesn't block progression. Ah, okay. There you go, bro. The login, dude. Yes, sir, dude. Yes, sir. Giant's blood, man. I really hope I will find the gloves. Well, that will not happen, but it's wishful thinking, bro. It's the whole game released, not really whole game, it's early access, but didn't they say like it's 80% of the full game? Yeah, it's a huge game being released on early access, dude. Basically, the classes will be missing. You think it is same Doom? I like the sound of that, brother. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Imagine it's gonna be giga hard. Yeah, Sajin, you're right. That's fine. I mean, something to work towards, right? But you know what I'm wondering? Like, what will the how do they usually approach what's it called? Class balance, you know, skill balance, whatever, build balance. How do they usually approach that? December 6th is the early access. There is the countdown above me, boys. The progress will carry over to full release. Not really. These characters from early access will have their own league, if you will, a server, if you will. So they will stay in your account, these early access characters, but you will not be able to play on full release with the new league, stuff like that. Endurance charges will be mega good in PoE 2. Okay. How come? Cheat the Marauder coming back. Let's go. Shogun. Yo, Blood Bishop where? Tome Lord where? Look out.
The sort of basic overview of how the endgame works. There was quite a lot of information there, quite a lot of sequels to leaks from PoE 1 as well. But you can sort of...
Shout out to Jonathan for speaking so long with no breaks at all. Like, he went on for what? An hour straight? We ought to do the same now. Well, still good. More clear for us warriors. Nice. Okay.
See, I guess, the beginnings of a system that we're going to be expanding a lot over time. As we add more of these PoE 1 league sequels, and as we add more content that leagues to PoE 2, we've effectively got a lot of space here to be able to add as much to this endgame as possible. The Atlas tree with all its different little, what you might call, you know, the ascendancy kind of cluster type things for all the different content. All of these things, adding all of these things, we're going to add one every time we add a league to effectively...
Ooh, okay.
Scale the stuff, and so that means that there.
Damn, son. Do you know if your character level and items will carry over full release? Yes, it will, Agent. I was just talking about it. It will, but obviously you will not be able to play until release for the current league. But it will stay in your account because these will not be deleted. He knows his game. He sure does, bro. He sure does. Absolute legend.
There is a large capability to have a lot of content here. So that sort of shows you, I guess, as a quick rundown of the content in early access. Even though it is early access, there's a lot of content here. There's a lot to do in endgame. There's the campaign plus the crawl version of the first half of the campaign plus the crawl version of the campaign. And all of that is, I guess, going to be coming out on December 6th. So how do you get access? Well, the answer is to that is that we're going to be releasing a bunch of supporter packs in the relatively near future when we
You missed the PoE 2 drop during the dev stream. No, Frosty Rip, bro. Wonder if you'll get special MTX for drilling early access stuff. There are packs. I will show you on pathofexile. There are packs for as pre-order. So yeah, you can. Those are special. They even showed them on the stream, but sadly they showed it in PoE 1 version of the game because they didn't have it ready in this version when the stream launched. So
announce all this content. And the lowest supporter pack, the $30 one, contains a key to get access to the early access for Path of Exile 2. So if you buy one of those, you'll both get points, which you can use to spend to buy, you know, whatever it is in the cosmetic store that you want to buy, as well as get access to PoE 2.
I can find it in kilowatts. Hold on. I'll show you.
More than, I think it's around $500. You know, basically the highest tier supporter pack in the past will also get access for free as well. So we're expecting to, because effectively, you know, like it is a game the size of most retail games that come out. We would expect like a pretty significant number of players to be able to play, but there's still a lot of work for us to do. Obviously, we've got a lot more content to add, and a lot more things to do, you know, there's by the time we're finished, I'm hoping that PoE 2 will be, you know, as we get to release, will feel like it's as large as PoE 1 is easily. But yeah, that's all we have for you today, and hopefully you enjoyed it. So thank you very much.
Huge, bro. Absolute beasts right here. Holy.
All right, so yeah.
I want to show you the skins, right? I wanted to show you the skins on PoE. Hold on. I'll take a look what we got going. There's also another showcase from Bajira, and I don't have it here. Oh, man. Big hype. I would also like to show... Actually, you know what? We're going to watch this from DM right here, okay? We're going to watch this from DM. Let me launch some gameplay in the background though.
Domain of the breach demons.
And I'll find you the skills. Alright. Actually, let's roll with this footage. Is it this here? Yeah.
There's a different challenge. When we did the thing before, but
which one had the full showcase of a something boss? Of the boss right here. And I'll find that thing. Pathofexile.
The ends justify the means. Let's see how you handle this. I can't give up. Not now.
Big hype, big hype. Game got me into buying Grim Dawn. Oh, for real? Really? Grim Dawn, a login. So where is it? Where is this shop? And here they are, dude. You ready? You ready to see these bad boys? Where's it at? It's right here. Lower this down a little bit. Wasn't a big fan of PoE 1, but 2 looks good. Yeah, 2 will be great, my man. 2 will be absolute GOAT. I think that it will be my next RPG before PoE 2 comes out. Yeah, that sounds good, man. That sounds actually good. It's a full one. So the first pack right here is $30 with 300 points in the store. The thing is, right, you pay $30 for the pack, but you will get in-game currency, which you can spend for extra stash tabs, for example. I feel like a lot of people just miss this, right? Next up is $60, which is oh, I didn't want to do that. 11, back it up. The $480 pack exists. This is fake news. This is my favorite skin, I would say. You know, this wolf skin, obviously the Lord of Ogham supporter. Little Kiwi out here. Baby cowbell pet. Ruskin portal effect. Oh, you actually get the whole thing here, bro? You get the whole thing. You get also decoration for hideout. I actually haven't read through all this, man. Forum title, portrait frame as well. Dude, this looks actually pretty cool. So you get the whole thing. Armor pack, back attachment. Display video. Which one? Imagine, lads, you get the 4 early access keys and all the skins. All these skins for 480. Yeah. Yeah. Then there's this one. This one is pretty disgusting, bro, because you can get hands over here. As when you basically look loud, right? Bosses who trash talk you. True. That'll be sick. You support a nice company plus clothing. You get a lot of stuff, boys. You get a lot of stuff for this, boys, for sure. You get a floating hideout as well, I believe, right? This is the pack where it gives you a floating or basically moving hideout. That's insane, dude. Spear skin, bow skin as well. Oh shoot, I missed these, bro. Video exclamation of the clickable. Where? Might actually get to the $100. Yeah, this one looks amazing. Yo, what's up, 2E? Somebody said free keys. Who told you that? Yes, chat. For those of you in here, I'll be giving away, I think, at least 6 keys during the until the launch. So 2 keys for Twitter, 2 keys for stream until launch, and 2 more keys when the game launches is the plan to keep giveaways rolling and people rolling as well, hopefully. So it's about the price. I'm boosted, bro. Thank you. I'm boosted. Let's go through these first, and then we'll take a little bit about the rest. But the best thing is, what Hell says, if you buy these packs here, you'll get everything above, right? You'll get all the above as well. You can see Lord of Ogham here as well. This drip is also insane, dude. Look at the daggers, bro. Holy login. Soulcore weapon effect as well. No way, bro. We can drip out like this. You also get a shield skin as well. Sheesh. Dagger skin. You get a t-shirt, boys. T-shirt too. Or you can even spec out of physical, you know, the t-shirt here. And then there's hoodie. And you can get points instead for the in-game shop. Because you gotta pay a shipping fee, I think, if you pick the this thing right here. Oh, it's plus shipping. Never mind. We'll get it either way. This is insane. Does it get a wand as well? Dude, I haven't looked at these at all. Thermitude of the Wild Kiwi Pet. And here you get extra key for each pack. What else going to play? That's the question. Mercenary? Good question. I haven't asked him, actually. I'm surprised that Crip got to play the game a year ago. You mean the PoE 2? A lot of people do it. Mercenary. I think so too, Tui. I think the Gemling will be the best class, dude. Meta! Need the RL drip. Me too, Shogun. Me too, bro. Their shirt and hoodie, amazing. Right here, you'll get the hoodie. So, shirt and hoodie. This KV looks, by the way, absolutely crazy, bro. You're playing Dread and Witch. Oh, this isn't Dread. Oh, another PoE 2 key, bro. Got portrait frame on the forum. Crafting bench. Decoration. Oh, decoration, because there is no crafting bench apparently. The axe skin looks pretty good. I'm not a fan of the strip, but this axe, dude. Oh wait, there is no axe. And the last pack to rule them all. You will get a what is this? This is the art book. Art book hoodie t-shirt, bro. 4 keys. Bro. Wild Order Reliquary Submission. Flail skin, shield skin, crossbow, dude. Login hideout as well. You can also pick from hideout. By the way, this skin right here will also you can basically choose a hideout on an island, and you will be able to get there by a boat. And with this, boys, we will do racing with boats. 100%. 100%. Yeah. With no explanation?
If you just want early access.
Oh, it's a bit too loud. Sorry, chat. Excuse moi. Excuse moi. Let me nuke this other video. Whatever.
If you just.
Yes, I need to nuke the other video. Hold on. We have watched that. Boom, 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 boom. Yes.
If you just want early.
Look at this. Look at the drips, boys. Look at the drips right here. Amazing. Amazing. That's the ultimate F to YouTube. ExileCon last year, the panel even has the original Diablo creators. Oh, I remember that. I remember, yeah. It's only my car and a note, easy money.
Early access to PoE 2, then you can get a key in the $30 early access pack.
Easy.
The pack also comes with $30 of points to spend in the MTX store.
That's wild.
But we also have a variety of other supporter packs filled with exclusive microtransactions, points to spend in the store, and even physical items. The cosmetics can be used right now in PoE 1 and in Path of Exile 2 when early access starts. Most of this footage has been recorded in Path of Exile 1, since that's where you can use them immediately. The Lord of Ogham supporter pack contains a cosmetic armor set befitting the Count of Ogham himself.
All this is showcased in PoE 1 though, right?
A matching back attachment, which has an alternate variant depicting the influence of corruption.
Nice.
Also in this pack, you can find a portal formed of the rusted armor of the fallen soldiers in the Red Veil of Ogham. And the offspring of a vicious Crowbell boss.
This is for warrior drip right here, dude, with a sword.
Doesn't look so vicious though.
Aww, what does this pet do though?
On top of
is
that,
this just cosmetics?
How
do you access the code from PoE 1? How do you know how much you have spent PoE 1? There's a right there on the account on the website. There is a in your account management or settings, you will see a purchases. Yes, there's a summary. Yes, sir. So if you have spent at least $500, I believe, in PoE 1, you'll get a free access to early access. How did you get your? Did you get your keys when you bought? I did, yeah. I did, yeah. Yeah. I haven't DM'd yet anyone. Nope. Nope. I will though probably. There's in the mailbox on the website. There is a message. When you buy the packs, it tells you what to do. I haven't read through it completely, so I think it's written there apparently. What I heard.
To apply to your one-handed or two-handed swords. For those who are wanting to decorate
Wait, no swords. There is no swords. Maces. I'm boosted. That's so awesome, I know, right, Frosty?
With fond memories and tales of Path of Exile's history, you will also get a series of hideout statues.
Do you want
this pack
titles?
Contains the statue of Hillock. For Path of Exile 1's closed beta, each pack contained a true New Zealand icon, the Kiwi. Following this tradition, all packs in this series will also contain a new themed Kiwi pet. The pet will loyally follow you into battle, but run away at the first sign of trouble.
Game is an investment after all? Yeah, bro.
With the King of the Faradin supporter pack. Show your mastery of
please,
traversing the sands of the Vasteri Plains. The body armor will allow you to glide along the ground with ancient
Look at this
sand
one, man.
magic. Now each armor set comes with body armor, boots, gloves, and helmet, but the boots are covered in sand.
Yeah,
if
it's
you prefer to
PoE
show
1.
them off, you can turn the gliding off if you want.
Nice.
The accompanying back attachment equips you with 2 powerful pillars that can control and manipulate lightning. They will periodically release their energy in a powerful blast while in town, and hover in a circle around you, arcing lightning between them, forming a barrier of
You will see so many people with this in town, man, I
Replace
bet.
the appearance of any bow with the Faradin's Glory skin. Or replace the appearance of a spear with the Tyranny's End spear skin.
Ah,
this
Shogun,
spear
okay.
skin can be applied to staves and war staves in Path of Exile 1.
Oh.
If you want to truly show your worth as a king of the Faradin,
Here we go, boys.
then you definitely need your trusty moving entire city fortress known as the Dreadnought to travel across the Vasteri Plains.
Crazy.
In Path of Exile, you can decorate your hideout however you like, and it's no exception here. It comes with a variety of thematic elements to use, or use decorations from elsewhere in the game. Additionally, you will get the Deshret's Blessing level up effect.
That's so good, man.
The King of the Faradin Kiwi pet.
You farmed for 15
and last
hours?
but not least, a statue depicting the Vile Oversoul from Path of Exile
Respect.
1. For those who don't know how supporter packs work, each pack comes with all of the cosmetics from the previous tier. So
Nice, this right here is very key. The final game will come out, the devs are... So the early access will last for 6 months plus. That's what I plan for. And they really want to launch next year. They do not want to wait for 2026. So somewhere around autumn, winter is my guess. We'll see, we'll see.
you'll get all the items from the Lord of Ogham supporter pack as well. The Thaumaturge of the Vaal supporter pack features an armor set and back attachment themed around the Vaal and their pursuit of science and progress. You can find the Soul Core weapon.
Dude, look at the Soul Core weapon effect is so good, man.
Effect in this pack, which causes thaumaturgic energy harnessed from sacrifice to spill from your weapon. This pack also contains Doryani's Idol. It replaces the default appearance of any foci to an ancient relic once used by Doryani, and this can be applied to shields in Path of Exile 1. That's not the only Vaal weapon you'll find. It also contains the Wand of the Thaumaturge skin, and the Royal Sacrifice Dagger skin. You wouldn't think to put sacrificial
How come he's dual-wielding daggers, though?
gems on a Kiwi, but the Vaal did. Thaumaturge of the Vaal supporters will receive the Thaumaturge of the Vaal Kiwi pet, and the Statue of Dominus. This is also the first pack in the series with a physical item. When purchasing this pack, you'll receive a Path of Exile 2 logo t-shirt. But if you don't want one, you can opt out and return for additional points to spend in the store. Becoming a Warlord of the
So this one has a skin, the mace skin. Bro, I mean, come on, man. That's the only one we can use as a melee weapon, kinda. In early access. And I don't know, man. This mace skin is like... You gotta rock the whole trip for the mace to make sense. But without that, I'm not sure what to think about this one. That one looks so good. You mean this one? It doesn't say my total amount spent. Can I find it? Hold on, I'll take a look, bro. I'll take a look.
Harui supporter will grant you an armor set and back attachment adorned in jade carvings and iridescent feathers resembling power. enough to even impress the ancestral gods, specifically Tukohama, the Karui god of war.
X skin as well, but sadly axes are not available yet. The Marauder class needs to be released for that, and it will take some time, I think. Yeah, I think so. I think the legendary, the skin for Mace is not needed. We'll find a good one in the game.
Overkill, you say? I think the Karui people would disagree.
Look at that, chat. When you kill a mob, this spawns, man.
Crush them to a pulp.
Talk about proper cosmetics right here.
Crafting bench in your hideout with the ancestral canoe crafting bench, where ancestral
Tukohama, let's go.
Mata will summon a giant canoe manned by Karui warriors to
I
aid
love
in your
this.
crafting desires.
I love this.
You'll also get a pair of weapon skins. Equip Akoya's Felling Axe skin to your one-hand or two-handed axes, or Tukohama's Crusher to your one-handed or two-handed maces. A true Karui warlord is always accompanied by their trusty Kiwi. Equipped with armor and harnessing ancestral magic, they make the
That's so
perfect
cool, dude.
sidekick.
I want footprints.
Once one of the most feared beings in Rayclast, Malachi was slain by a powerful exile. May the statue commemorate the virtue of exiles past, present, and of the future.
You do like this one, Shogun? Hell yeah,
Of
bro.
course, it's not all about dressing up in game. You'll want to look good in real life too. By becoming a Warlord of the Karui supporter, you'll also get a Path of Exile 2 hoodie. Our final tier of supporter pack in the series
The
is
king to rule
Liberator
them
of
all.
Rayclast supporter pack. The Liberator of Rayclast armor set and back attachment come made with the finest materials in Rayclast, and shattered glass mosaics suspended in divine power. Set up your base of operations in the Beacon of Salvation hideout. Why restrict yourself to just one island when you can liberate more?
No, I got the code, Seijin. I got a code, but there is so I have 4 codes early access in the with the packs right here. But there's also a under those there's a Steam client key, and that says you don't have access to, or you don't have early access to that. So makes no sense though. Like, why would there that's a key to activate the game, and then you need another key to get the early access? I guess, you know. Yo, hoodie, yes sir. I'll be rocking both on the stream, brother.
The Beacon of Salvation hideout comes equipped with your own collection of small islands and personal operators of
This is right here,
boats
chat. This right here, we will do racing on boats.
used to row
Listen.
Just walk to the piers, click a boat to enter, and navigate as you choose. Decorate each island as you see fit to best represent your well-earned hideout. Everyone in your hideout can use their own boat. Why not have some races? You can also get the Window to Twilight portal effect, a beautiful mosaic piece of art that shatters and reveals a gateway to your desired destination as you approach it. As you walk away, the glass magically reforms back to its original form. Rule in style with the Throne of the Ruler map device. Sure,
Both
this map
wars.
device can create portals to in-game maps, but it also comes with a throne you can sit on to oversee your growing kingdom. Look down on the plebeians running your maps.
Plebeians.
Being the Liberator, though, is not just about sitting on your throne all day. If you do decide to join the fight yourself, you can leave a High Priest in charge as your second in command. Liberator of Rayclast supporters will also get a set of varied weapon skins. The Light of Divinity Scepter skin, the Deliverance Crossbow skin,
That looks sick.
the Justice Flail skin, and the Redemption Shield skin.
No flail skin? Hello? Where?
Once again, you'll have an accompanying Kiwi, and of
Biz
course a statue
Kiwi,
depicting one
boys.
of the most iconic events in Rayclast's history. The battle between a powerful exile and Kitava, the Insatiable. With the help of 2 deities, Sin and Innocence, the exile was able to defeat him once and for all. This supporter pack also contains the Path of Exile 2 art book. This 215-page full-color art book includes a huge amount of
415,
amazing
bro.
concept art
Ooh,
and
hey
lore
now.
produced
Can't
during
wait
the
for this
long
book,
and
bro.
exciting journey of Path of Exile 2's development. And finally, Path of Exile has a tradition of letting the community participate in designing game features. For Path of Exile 2, we'll be adding the Twilight Order Foil Reliquary.
Hold.
By becoming a Liberator of Rayclast supporter, once Path of Exile 2 is released, you will be able to select any unique item you have found and be able to drop it from the Reliquary. Once players have submitted their items, keys to the Reliquary will start dropping, and other players will be able to find foil versions of uniques that you have submitted along with a message for the lucky player.
Wow.
The more players submit the same unique, the more chances there will be for the Reliquary to drop them, so choose wisely. Now, almost all of these items are available to use in PoE 1 right now. There are a few exceptions where the item class clearly doesn't exist, such as crossbows or flails. And there are
That's
also
insane.
a few microtransactions on weapon types that are unavailable in PoE 2 at the start of early access.
I love this build.
Once classes that use those weapon types are added, those microtransactions will be available to use. If you can't decide which supporter pack to choose yet, you can always start with the early
Sick,
access
bro.
supporter pack that just includes a key and some points to spend in the store.
No Templar yet,
Then you
Shogun.
can
No
upgrade to
Templar
any
yet.
of the following tiers at a later date. These supporter packs will be available for purchase throughout early access. We'd really like to thank you for your ongoing support. Without you guys, Path of Exile 2 could not have happened.
That's insane, bro. Let's go. Let's effing go. Anyone has the video for actually I can just do it like this, right? Easy clap. I'll check for the spend, what the amount of you spent. This little crow just chilling, following. Yeah, right. That's kind of cool, dude. It's kind of cool. Man, that's amazing. All right, let's take a look where it's at, Mr. Mew. Mr. Mew. So, if we click on the profile, got a very fun on about. So, what do you guys think so far, man? What you rocking? What are your view of transactions? I think fuck you cannot see that, man, because holy. Your microtransactions? No. Item filters. Digital downloads, early access. Makes me want to fast forward time to next week. All of us want to do that, man. All of us want to do that. You get the Liberator pack. Agent, let's go, baby. Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to hear. Steam client key. Oh, never mind. Wait, Steam. Yeah, no? Oh, okay. This one just unlocks the client in the library. So I do have to activate a separate early access key. So I'll have 3 to give away instead of 4. Unlock all. That's okay. That's okay, right, chat? Alright, boys. Mew, I cannot find it. I can only see my watch list. Redeem key. Now I see the summary of what you have bought. So you just have to see a video from the, yeah, that's what I streamed for the last 3 hours, Isaac. When you were here, actually, we were watching that. Yeah. Me neither. View transactions only shows you. You can't transact. Yeah, just show view transactions. It's right there, bro. It's right there. And you got to overview, private, no, achievements, stash showcase characters. Nah. I had level 70 Berserker. You just watch the sir. As long as they come with a container of cottage cheese from your personal stash. No, man. Actually, yeah, I would go as far and share my cottage cheese. You know what? Sure, dude, sure. Sure, man. Yeah, I couldn't find it, Mew. I just cannot find it, bro. I just can't find it, bro. But you haven't seen this. This is Bajira. Spectre item skill. Oh, but hold. Is this new? Hold on. Critical weakness duration applies correctly to enemies. Oh, this is aura. This is called spirits, yes? Hold up. Wait, how does he have it on the you can add passives? I know you can add it on amulets, but you can add it on normal items as well, like rare items. I know it's on uniques as well, but increased spirits, allies and presence have increased attack speed. Oh my lord, dude. That's big pogies, bro. Thank you. Dude, these minions aren't cracked, dude. These minions aren't cracked. So critical weakness causes hits and against affected crit targets to have crit chance and can stack up to. Whoa, isn't this fucking OP? I like the sound of this. Will be great for the magic scales from crit damage and max life. We got another one. Discipline. Discipline. Allies add 38% of your max mana to their total max energy shield. Okay. Holy. That's sick, dude. They look hella nice, Ice Minutes. I was about to say, dude, they look amazing right now. They look amazing. Yo, thanks for the share, Isaac. That looks wild. I'm big fan of this malice here. I think this will be go-to. 4 melees, maybe. I like the sound of this, dude. Damn, dude. Damn. The player is using the mages, which freezes stuff, but when he frees mobs, they don't drop corpses. Oh, okay. Anti-synergy. I was about to check something here. Whatever. When it says allies, does it that go towards other players too? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because as you can see, minions have a separate like line here, right? This is allies, this is minions. Yosa RGS, good to see you, bro. Anyone has got the footage from it's 2 AM though. Dude. Go attack with Septus. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's a fear for spirit. Gotcha. What time is it? Should we watch this too? I think we'll keep this for tomorrow because it's 2 AM here. I want to bounce in a bit. Got to, bro. I got to. Because I want to hit a stream before I gym tomorrow. Which will be like 3 hours stream before gym, and then when I get back, we go back at the end with a sponsored stream of Core Punk. Chat, anyone played Core Punk? And it was a pretty big anticipated game in the RPG world, which is actually a MMO, as they label it. Shall see about that. Yeah, when I watch the also these specs look also very good, bro. This looks amazing, dude. For 30 buckaroonies, this one as well. Armor pack, back attachments, the finisher, dude. You saw the Imgur? Oh, my bad. I have not. Ascendancies revealed. Oh, I need this one. Thank you. I'm gonna steal this. Thank you, sir. Wait, let me do this full screen right here. So they have showed every single one, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, not really. Not most of them, huh? I think this one will be busted, man. And this one right here, 3 skill slots and then quality. Certified by our highest attributes. I mean, Max Arrest as well. That's nice. Got the Witch Hunter. I haven't seen this one. Sorcery Board. Oh, actually, I have that. I've seen it. Kind of badge. It doesn't show you what these mean, right? Okay, concentration. What does that do? Okay. Oh, we got a monk here. Gain damage is extra chaos damage for 20 unreserved darkness. Into the breach. Mana leech is instant. Holy. Chaos res is doubled. Meta boys right here. Surely. This makes tries a chance to deal 30% of enemy's life in one hit. Oh, it's like a crushing blow back in Diablo 2, no? Interesting. Okay. Remove all spirit-based max darkness to 100 for each life or energy lost to damage. Instead, if possible. What? Sounds pretty insane. Don't you think? Meditate. Damage extra. Cold lightning. Elemental expression. What is this? A melee crate. It's dead eye, isn't it? No accuracy, appelled distance. Sounds pretty good too. That's the one Seijin was talking about, yeah. Tailwind on skill use, lose all tailwind on hit. No clue what that does either. Fulminating concoction, bleeding, contagious. There is low movement speed penalty when using skills while moving. Oh, hello. Speedrunner, hello. When damaging poison on enemies, you'll kill spread to other enemies within 1.5 meters. Double the number of poison you can inflict on enemies, 30% less poison duration. Sheesh, bro. Pretty interesting build here. Could be. Chronomancer stopping the time. Log in today, I wish. Time snap, time freeze, temporal rift. Crushing blow removes 25% of the monster's remaining health, 12.5% for bosses, halfway for ranged weapons. Is that from PoE or D2? Strike twice, but you just want to 2 shots at a time? Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Seems pretty solid too. My favorite now. Dude. I've already seen these though. Your hits are... So what does Crushing Blow do in PoE? Against heavy stun? 40% more damage, bro. They made it an hourglass. Pog, man. Big Pog. It was indeed too frosty. Okay, okay. Stack of Jade every second. Ignore Warcry cooldowns, man. And then exploding. Pretty cool, man. It's gonna be pretty interesting setup too. Class design on top, man. Blood Mage as well right here. Like, hello. Has extra life. Wow. Great damage per life, dude. Wild. Skill gain a base life cost equal to base mana cost. And spell leech. The Fire Mage or Logan. You've seen this one today. I thought it was, I could recall. Okay, I thought it was they were more passive shown. Crushing Blow chance accumulates instead of being individual skill rolls, which is why it was busted. Oh shoot, dude. Okay, that's pretty cool. Damn, okay. Alright, I'll see you, Mew. I'll see you. You linked some more stuff. What is this? What is this? The best class design? Oh, it was this Zaren's video, huh? Yeah, let's watch this, chat. Let's watch this. Let's watch this.
Classes, so much stuff. So 12 total classes, and there's going to be 3 ascendancies each, right? Unless I mix something up, so that's 36 sub-ascendancies. Isn't that crazy? It's insane. But either way, even at launch, we have 6 classes with 2 ascendancies each, and they will probably pretty quickly get that last ascendancy. I don't know what's going to come first, the final ascendancy for everything. But let's do a bit of a refresher, and there's been some confusion. Classes do not lock you out of skill gems. Any class can equip any skill gem in the game, including alternatives like dodge blink, auras, weapon-specific skills, and more. Classes are going to determine where you start in the passive tree, and they're going to, more importantly, determine what ascendancies can you get. And ascendancies, I would probably think they feel a little bit more powerful and a little bit more changing in PoE 2.
Yeah, frosty.
But as I mentioned in my recap, PoE 2 ascendancies are more specific and mechanically diverse than PoE 1 ever was. Some ascendancies are going to have gameplay mechanics unique to them, like we see the Demon Mommy having basically shape changing, which is really cool. I've also covered in the recap how you ascend, but in short, there are 3 types of trials you can find during the campaign. So you can do one similar to Sanctum, one similar to Ultimatum, and the third one is Unannounced. For those that are completely new to the game, Sanctum is basically a roguelike mechanic where you have to try to not get hit, so a little bit like a bullet hell. The Ultimatum one seems very different from PoE 1, but it's basically an area with a bunch of monsters and some traps shooting at you, and probably some other debuffs and downsides. The third one is Unannounced. Again, more info on that in the previous video, but that's a TLDR. And another thing to keep in mind is that we only know around half of the nodes for each ascendancy, so we are missing very vital context. But let's start with the Witch, which is a bit more minion aligned, with Sorceress being the typical class caster. For a lot of people panicking that we don't have a super minion class, the Gemling Ascendancy does seem very minion viable as well. But either way, minions as a whole are way more supported now. Permanent minions auto-revive after a few seconds of being dead. Skeletal Clerics can even revive your minions on command with a cooldown. And
that's wild.
You have things like SRS that cost mana. Minions also have more active skills, detonator things like they'll burst into clouds, and with new debuffs and curses, it should be a lot more active gameplay for summoners. We have the Infernalist, which not necessarily a minion summoner by demand, but most likely the most minion focus we have. Infernal Hound gives you a seemingly powerful minion that takes damage for you, and a good thing about minions is that it will have basically free mitigation, right? You will have monsters all around you tanking for you. Demon Form comes with amazing assets, and looks like it also gives you a bunch of damage and useful stuff, but really, really cool looking. I also can replace mana with a buildup of Infernal Flame, which will hurt you when you get a max on the gauge, and you'll take fire damage. You can mitigate that through the passive tree, so you are going to want max fire res. And next up we have Blood Mage, which is, you know, a bit of a leech / vampire type archetype. And then a very big benefit of leech and regen in PoE 2 is that fights are going to be a little bit slower and stuff, so I think regen, leech, anything like that is going to be absolutely huge. Things seem very telegraphed and stuff, so being able to recover life is going to be so nice. What
Looks
I'm hoping to
CKF,
see here is
100%,
some
bro.
sort of item like Wrathpith Globe that lets us stack life for damage and then just have a large amount of flat life and go for super leech and have that as a good way of tanking, where you're basically sacrificing some of your life for damage but also just gaining a lot of it back. Next up, we have Monk, fast-paced, high-mobility fighter with basically going to be the god of Flicker Strike, it looks like. Good crowd control to deplete boss stun bars. However, for me, it does look a very like builder spendery, which I'm not a big fan of, because you do have to like gain power charges and then do like huge ultimates.
Turning into Lilith, what?
Invoker, which is an elemental guy with huge
Demon
potential
form.
to spread ailments like chill and shock. Unbound Avatar makes you go berserk, dealing more damage and applying more ailments. Elemental Expression makes you basically cast Wild Strike whenever you crit. Very offensive and reckless. Seems a little bit like a softcore ascendancy. And honestly, like, we don't really know how viable the game is on hardcore, because Jonathan said that you're probably gonna die 2 or 3 times to every boss before you learn it. Next up, we have Acolyte
That's
of
fine.
Chayula. Similar to Trickster in PoE 1. Instant Mana Leech, which should be a great way to like build like Mind Over Matter, etc. 2 of this gift seems very strong. If we can make use of Chaos Rest.
This game's gonna be incredible. Yeah, Frosty for sure, bro.
And basically this monk loses their spirit, so they probably won't be able to have auras or things like that. There might be things similar to PoE 1 where you can make things not reserve anything, so you might be able to get 1 free aura. Not 100% sure yet, but yeah, you should be able to use this new darkness to deal damage and have more mitigation. So we'll see how strong it is. Very excited to play around with all this stuff. It's going to take a long time to figure it all out, but this class and many others have very many unique mechanics. Next up, for the Mercenary, basically pathofexile's answer to guns. You're going to be kiting and moving a lot while shooting, and obviously with WSD that is easier than ever before, as you can shoot while moving.
Mark is a login angle, boys.
Hunter, which this class just wants to kill and explode things, probably firing grenades and stuff up against walls. Seemed really good. But yeah, Sorcery Ward gives you an elemental defense aura in exchange for armor. And the nodes we saw are very offensive and geared towards clear speed. And the clear speed looked really good in the trailer. Things like grenade splitting nodes on the tree makes it seem like
Duty,
it would have
Call of
really good
Exile.
clear speed. It also does have the Gemling Legionnaire, which honestly seems very Scion-like and a bit of a jack of all trades. I think this could be really good. Especially summoners, I think. I think it'd be
Yo,
really
let's play
good for
Merc,
summoners.
boys, as a melee.
Now,
Let's go.
From what
With
we're seeing, we're
Earthquakes.
just assuming that gems go up to 20.
Definitely playing
quality,
Merc first.
and then
Yeah,
the
nice
Gemling
one, dude.
Legionnaire gets extra quality on all their gems. Very potentially well-rounded and a lot of adaptive capability here. Next up, we have Warrior, very like big smash Zog. We have Warbringer, which is sort of like Val Molten Shell on crack when you become encased in Jade. I don't think you can move, but this seems great if you're out of position when there's going to be like a screen-wide one-hit. Ancestral Spirit's going to summon some dudes.
Some basic skill gem support, I think.
Some of the dog that charged at a wall with no monsters. So a little bit worried about how the AI on that's going to be, but we've seen summoning AI in PoE be pretty good from what we've seen in PoE 2, so hopefully that's not going to be a problem. Could be a potential for something like Detonate Dead Warbringer build with 25% of corpse explosion HP with no cooldown. This seems a very like kind of boring but safe. Next up we have Titan. Very like simple but effective class, focusing on stunning enemies to break them, and then very clearly aimed at slam enjoyers. Probably going to be a very Karn enjoyer ascendancy, like me smash, me strong. Surprising strength is going to make very good use of the Hammer of the Gods, which is basically ultimate with a wind-up. Next up, we have Sorceress, classic spellcaster that focuses on
so
the elements with a
PoE 2 is
twist.
looking
And this
absolute
class is very
magnificent, my
commonly found
man.
in every PoE like ever, but it's gonna be see how much it differs in PoE 2 and what did he cook to make it cool.
One thing that I really enjoy. Frederick is under bot, crazy dude. Good to see you, Frederick. What's up, dude? But yeah, the one thing I really like in PoE 2 is the class design cover. This looks absolutely insane, man. Besides the end game and the systems here, like class design is wild. That's what I love the most. Is voice crack. And what have you got, Sota? And what do you got? Yeah, something similar, but with a way bigger smash, Frosty. Bigger boom. Gotta be excited to die a lot so I can try out all the class ascendancies. Hey, yo, let me know how it goes with Shogun. And when it releases, bro, let me know how is the experience in hardcore.
We have Stormweaver, which is, we don't know that much. It's very like lightning focused, ailments and triggers. And obviously we need more info on this. We'll probably have some sort of similarity to the Elementalist.
Let's test this Frederick guy. Yo, Frederick, I do have a I do have a Discord if you want to. If what you're saying you mean for real, add me up on Discord. Right there, okay?
And then we have the
He won't.
Chronomancer.
Shocker,
which
he
is
won't.
a time mage concept. It seems a bit inspired by Chronomancer in Guild Wars 2. And all the reveals are looking more about active skills as opposed to passives. And you can create a point in time to revert back to.
This for group
the same
play,
skill in
dude?
PoE 1 Temporal Rift. Time Snap is going to do the same, but for cooldowns. So this should be very interesting. For example, maybe an Elemental Hammer of the Gods or some sort of... maybe we'll be able to have spell damage contribute to melee damage and then combine this with Hammer of the Gods. Time Freeze literally stops time. Looks super good. I don't think it'll work on bosses, or maybe it'll be very short on bosses, because they have seemingly let us focus a little bit on actually stunning bosses and things. Will be cool to see what the other bonuses are. A lot of people are saying this looks too OP. I think it looks super fun. And it's not really something we've seen before. And of course, the classic bow archetype returns in the most similar fashion to PoE 1, more so than any other class. It does come with some surprises, such as Pathfinder making a return in PoE 2 when, well, flasks are completely different than the previous games. So Pathfinder now has more of a focus on throwing concoctions, and these are kind of similar to Poison and Explosive Concoction in PoE 1. And this is a little bit different. First, you pick one big node, and then you have sort of sub-nodes that chooses the flavor, basically, of your concoction. Whether it's going to be explosive, poison, etc. And Pathfinder does seem very focused on concoction, but it should still have like a pretty big emphasis on speed and nimbleness in general. And next up we have the Deadeye, which is a returning ascendancy, and you have endless munitions for projectiles and tailwind for speed. And you no longer care about accuracy, which in PoE 2 could be pretty big. This is probably not going to be very tanky. It is going to be very like softcore focused, very blasty, probably better for mapping than it will be for bosses. But it'll be interesting to see how important like all-around characters will be versus targeted characters. Like maybe you'll make a mapping character that ignores bosses and then have a separate bossing character. And remember, in PoE 2, you lose your map if you die. In general, though, we don't have a lot of info about Ranger. Again, GGG absolutely knocked it out of the park with this one. It just looks so cool. There's so many new things we haven't really seen before, and just like interesting, fresh takes on things that we have seen before. So very excited to get my hands on it and really try it out on December 6th. So obviously, so far I've only had the like 5 or 6 hours of play PoE 2. We had some playing at the LA event and some playing at like Gamescom and ExileCon, but yeah, I've barely played it, so very excited to actually get to try it and make builds and find gear. So very hyped for
this. Is great.
6th. I'll be playing WoW until then if you want something.
That sounds great, man.
Either way, thanks for watching. Sub if you like.
Thanks, T. Appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you. Sorceress and Mercenary gameplay? Actually, new video.
What's up, guys? So this, I guess, is the beginning of making content for Path of Exile 2. Been kind of taking some time recently thinking about how I want to approach this, because I really want to do this right and in my own way. And that's going to be a lot of just talking from my perspective and not trying to fulfill the algorithm and clickbait and all that type of stuff. I just tried it in the past and it does not spark joy. It's not what I want to do. I just want to talk to you guys about, you know, a game that I love and share the things, my thoughts about it and what I think is cool about it, and, you know, teach stuff and have fun along the way. So what I'm going to be sharing with you guys today is my playthrough at the playtest that GGG did a couple weeks ago. It was under embargo until a couple days ago, and we actually had to edit the footage, send it over, and Jonathan was personally reviewing all of it. So this is
that's pretty crazy, dude.
Approved footage. The unique thing here is I am one of the only, if not the actual only content creator that has now played Path of Exile 2 all the way from ExileCon, the most recent one. I don't know when that was, a year and a half ago. I've been
what a lucky dude, man. I'm jealous.
Including the most recent one. And in fact, the only other PoE content creators that I know were at the last playtest were me, MP Havoc, Big Ducks, and then, you know, some ARPG people, you know, like Darth Microtransaction, but no, like,
take it easy, Shadow.
So that's all of us that were there. I think I have kind of a unique perspective here in that I've played all the playtests. I've seen it from ExileCon where I was like, oh, I don't know if this game is going to be what I want it to be. I was kind of scared at ExileCon. It was very overtuned, and genuinely say after this most recent play, I'm not going to.
That's what he means.
Think the from, and I am going to try to call that out.
Right? No need to
Maybe
flex.
not all that much in this. Pausing it, pointing some things out, and then kind of just letting the game play.
You'll experience the secrets the government will show up at his door and unalive him.
And kind of just immerse yourself.
Maybe, man, maybe.
We can see that we have Sork, Warrior, Ranger, Witch, Mercenary, and Monk. Played all of the other classes except for the Mercenary. This is the first time I've had a chance to play the Mercenary. There's a quick little intro animation here kind of showing the general idea of how the character works. We're not going to let that play again. So the first skill that you get is the fragmentation rounds. It's just a...
Bro, I cannot wait to see this on December 6th, man.
Default shot. Let it play a little bit here. This is my first time playing. This is your AoE skill that you kind of start with. So you get a basic shot, which is right there, my basic bolt. The big thing about the Mercenary is he has multiple skills that have ammo. And they all have
man, needs
their
to fix it.
individual
Needs
magazines that
fixing.
you have to switch between them and
Needs
reload them.
fixing. Warrior will
I'm sure there's
struggle out
plenty
here.
of ways, and I know on the passive tree, we have seen that
Struggle
there are
town.
ways to save bullets when you're shooting. You know, maybe the big thing that I would like, I don't know if that's in the game already, is the ability, you can see that the aim is a little, the name locking with the aiming is a little awkward. The thing that I noticed, and I'll talk about like one of the cons already with the Mercenary for me, was I had to switch between things and reload. And with that reload time, you know, like when you're fighting like a certain set of monsters, right? Or like one pack of monsters, you can empty both magazines, but then the time to switch between them and then reload, you're not gonna be switching between it, at least early on. Like, you know,
Stunning armor looks like peasant rent.
Later, where they can kind of like reload
Tight
each other and all
shoot,
that.
baby.
But at least early on, you know,
Ring,
big pain
this
point for
blue
me
ring this early on?
was, you know, and every
Strong.
character starts weak, right? But you know, you can unload one
Hey,
magazine,
look, is this
switch
you?
the other one, and then you're just gonna stick
It's
to your
Miller.
one, right? Because switching between them, waiting for the reload again, switching
That does a
back,
lot of damage.
That's just very inefficient. But this is the
Really
gameplay. You know, he walks around and shoots. You got your fragmentation rounds. That is your AoE. I did find the AoE, at least early on, not very effective. It has a little bit of a built-in pierce.
I can't imagine playing melee build, melee class
so I killed
with
him. I didn't get
double
anything from
ASD.
him.
I don't know, man.
The key here is I want
sounds
to show
weird.
you guys,
Bruh.
show you guys the early experience with the Mercenary, and maybe this will get tweaked a little bit by the time that December 6th happens. And I kind of push it a little bit irresponsibly here. I purposely bring a lot of monsters because one of my favorite things in RPGs is, you know, I'm a OG World of Warcraft mage type of player. I just want to group up a bunch of monsters and then, you know, cast Blizzard or whatever and blow everything up. And then you can see kind of also I did get a cold skill right here. So I got a cold
Those mobs,
shot.
man, those golems or whatever.
I'm trying to like shatter them.
Where you cannot
use
see
some
them.
AoE,
Nice.
And just trying to demonstrate here what the, you know, what the experience is with these early skills. At least what you're gonna expect. No, like I said, I'm not trying to glaze up things that they're demonstrate things how they aren't. Don't
That's
worry,
good,
there's
man.
a
That's
lot
good.
of contrast in this video a little bit later on. So anyway, that's the pack of monsters there, and then the first boss that you fight here is the Devourer. It's within these the tunnels.
This is gonna kill so many people, dude. I have a feeling. This boss. Ooh, what is he drinking there? Is it coffee? Oh, it look
You
good.
can kind of see the experience reloading your different magazines.
Sweet
over
was
and
just
over
too
again.
out of this world, William.
Switching between them.
Oh, baby, dude. It is, dude. It is. Which is amazing, man.
So this
Which is
that was like
amazing.
a couple minute time skip, and you can see he's not dead yet.
You too?
This is literally what I did.
Not sure if you mean it in a good way, because I
was
do
like,
mean it in a
the same
good
for
way.
me. I'm out. So
Wait,
dead yet? This is literally what I did. Skip, and you can see he's not dead yet. So that was like a couple minute time skip, and you can see he's not dead yet.
oh.
This is literally
Time to
what
get
I did.
destroyed, dude. Depending on the build,
I was
I'll
just like,
play
the
with both
same for
mouse,
me.
keyboard, and
I'm out.
controller. Ah, okay. Depending on the build,
So,
true, yeah.
I did see gameplay of both Havoc and MP playing the Mercenary later on. They stuck to it, and they found combinations of it. And Big Ducks, too. All three of them played new experience.
You didn't give much time to Mercenary.
It's always my favorite class in every game.
Was it later?
And, oh, yeah, wait. On Sork, not third time. Sork, am I going to like it? Right, all skill gems, 47% increased cold damage, and level 2 freezing shards right here. Yeah, you'll just see the difference between the Mercenary.
That sounds
and
pretty
this. Now,
insane.
kind of a concern that I have is the reliance on gear here, because I can't actually.
But the kill the boss here. I want to see the damage.
For the arcane magic. Anyway, Sork. They all had a good time with it. The mercenary later on, they stuck to it and they found combinations of it, and Big Ducks too. All three of them played mercenary.
I don't know, man. Range build seems like easy mode, bro. I'm gonna say that right here, right now. Range seems like an easy mode, man.
Give me a +2 level of cold spell skill gems, 47% increased cold damage, and level 2 freezing shards right here.
Early game, of course. Let's show other
mercenary and
later.
Kind of a concern that I have is the
classic melee complainer. That's me. Hello.
Reliance on gear.
Hands up.
Because I can't actually
That's me, sir.
Separate it too much because I didn't have this crazy gear. At least on just watch his life bar.
Holy, blasting the boss, bro, and freeze as well with one weapon upgrade compared to mercenary. Double warrior strong AF early game. Hey, for real? I thought it's the opposite. That's good to hear. Okay.
Did a little spin of joy, had a little fun there, and yeah, that's just
unique
with
base.
That starting staff.
I want that.
That is the difference in power there. When that happened, I saw how strong I was. I was just like,
and our boss.
I'm feeling it. I'm kind of seeing it here. And this
is crazy damage,
the next
dude.
boss in the next zone too. Just to confirm that it wasn't a fluke.
That's a cool skill, dude. What are you using right now? Looks good.
Just wait for the shatter. Yeah, so I was very excited. I was very encouraged. I want to call this special attention just how much detail
plus skill's super strong in the spells. Like yeah, dude, I can see that.
All the shattering.
It's pretty sick.
I'll turn up the audio during some of the fighting a little bit later on. Just the freezing shards going through the flame wall, seeing them lit up and all that.
Oh yeah.
Igniting the monsters. The effects are like almost a little too subtle, but it adds a lot of style to it. And I think it's really nice instead of like the Path of Exile 1, like insane flashiness. So yeah, they added a lot of new support gems, and I think that this.
Bro, what does Liam mean that this game is out of this world?
Path of Exile 2 as the thing about support gems in Path of Exile 1 is they very often trend or are picked at least towards the more.
Did he mean it in the bad way,
like
negative way?
We have some that are a little bit more utility focused. You can do something like Fortify, where you kind of have like a hybrid offense and defense.
And my boy's actually gray hair as well.
Like
hey yo, high five, bro.
Where maybe you're kind of mitigating
William?
mana cost.
Both.
There are some like interesting upsides in addition.
He said PoE2 is just too out of this world.
A lot of the time, and that kind of a cool thing is the take a faster casting. You have to be very intentional in Snooze Fest. Target, utility mobility. And in my damage rotation, how I'm going to be using my different skills, support gems, that a circle. So you can use this to encircle.
Data's positive? Okay.
Around the monsters,
all right.
And then MP is shooting as a mercenary through my flame wall and then boost.
I thought with your reply being you too easy, I thought you meant it as a, unique drop. Yeah, you just unique as in a legendary item, if you will. Shogun, he just dropped it from the boss. That was a mace.
Shots. And there's a lot of interesting additional utility that you can get here through these support gems instead of just, I'm going to put elemental focus
me dying to first boss
on every single skill gem. Just to,
even if you're
using multiple damage.
Yeah, don't worry, man. One bang.
And
first try. Easy.
About how you're picking your support gems for your different utility skills.
Yo, my dude does an Oculus VR on his nightstand.
Until like I've only
you're right.
Act 2 so far.
Holy.
In the playtests, but the way that it's played out, at least in this playtest, was I had a lot of fun playing around with the different support gems. As always, how it works out in an end game, we'll see. Really, really cool thing. So freeze in this game is incredibly, again, everything
just shocking the streamer
playing through the first 2 acts, but freeze in this
his
game
luck on this character is really crazy,
as you've already seen. It works on bosses.
50% more freeze build up,
and then there's a lot of stuff building around. It doesn't have to be basically never ability. Things like glaciation right here were actually very interesting. So this one's really cool. Hey, free chilled ground whenever you freeze an enemy. So again, additionally cool.
Wait, what?
Hey,
so our skills create this chilled ground. Oh, okay.
Free chilled ground whenever you freeze an enemy. So again, additional utility that you can put between your different skills, like drop a frost bomb and have that doing some additional utility right here. That's unique that I got.
Currency.
When you block an enemy, you permanently intimidate them. Not for my build. when
Wait.
you block an
Lower with the shield again, little bro, please. Raise shield, max life, strength, stun threshold, variously intimidate enemies and block. What does that mean? Does that mean it's a debuff on them or something?
intimidate them. Not for my, demonstrating what I get for different. And I'm not control click.
It's a multiplier, so you'll deal more damage to them. That's what you mean.
All right, so I did not.
Is there
mouse
in
over all of
strength
these.
class in the alpha? No, you mean early access? A closed beta. It's like closed beta, if you will. Prepare for the from a druid int strength class in the alpha. Dude, I don't think so, man. Preparing for the druid, anything closest to that? Probably. I guess monk, bro. They take more physical damage. Thank you, sir. Warrior strength. Thank you. Warrior strength. True, yeah. Intelligence is mage, so there is no real hybrid in early access with those things.
You can see the scroll bar. There are a lot of support gems, and
that's crazy,
a
man.
good chunk of these say coming soon as well. There
Berserk.
are so
Where's
many.
Berserk?
There's going to be a lot of differentiation and potential for
Monk is Dex
one of
and
my
int.
favorite
Yeah,
things in Path
there
of
you go.
Exile 1 has always been
Monk's,
customize your build for yourself.
Monk, Dex,
like,
and
hey,
int.
people ask me, hey, should I use Steel Skin on automation or cast some damage taken? Even little things like that, you can customize them in a way that fits your playstyle. All right, like if you're in hardcore,
Go back to the support skills.
Damage taken. Even
okay.
Like, hey, one of my favorite
Okay.
things.
Where's Berserk?
And Path of
What are you looking at, bro? You saw it? What did you see?
Exile 1.
Corrupting Cry. Okay, what does this die? What does this do? Corrupting Cry. I like the sound of that. What is this? Taken, talk to me. 10% increased damage taken. Oh, thank you, Shogun. Okay. Okay. Speak like a man. Makes your war cries do damage over time to enemies. What do you mean, bro? Oh my god, we're logging in. Wait, is this the same is this in PoE 2 as well? Sorry, PoE 1 as well? Dude, that sounds actually amazing. That sounds like Warcry builds or the Cry builds will be a thing with Warrior. No? This is in PoE 1. Okay. Is there a build like that in PoE 1 that has this shout? I wasn't sure if it would be in. Oh, okay. Templar, but it's not out on early access? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Mercenary is also Dex, I believe, right? What is Mercenary? You could like Mercenary, Dragon. Dude, that sounds actually pretty cool, dude, Taja. Holy, bro.
has always been
Merc is strength and dex. Oh,
like, hey,
okay, thank you.
Ask me, hey, should I use Steel Skin on automation or cast some damage taken? Even little things like that, you can customize them in a way that fits your playstyle. All right, like if you're in hardcore and you got to play really intentionally and slowly around your cooldowns, cast some damage taken, or even manually casting it is
Templar been confirmed, yes sir.
Softcore and you're running a
but
billion miles
released
an hour,
later in early
automation for your
access.
Steel Skin could be fine. Like it's not a bad choice, but it could be fine. And I think that type of decision making, and like there's a lot of conversation about like, you know, from the hardcore solo self-found racing perspective, like this is always the right play. But there are, you know, inefficient methods of play that could be, you know, turn your brain off even more and you get your Netflix on. And I think that you can customize your builds in Path of Exile 2. They're giving you more tools to do this. This is a new skill called Ember Fusillade. Unfortunately, I was
Sparsely shows is sick as fuck. Okay, let's go, dude.
Skills, but I kind of wish I went into fire because some of these fire skills they're beautiful and really cool. I'll turn it up a little bit for you.
Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. Isn't this like more like a boss ability? It's kind of slow, I feel like.
My
that's
cold
cool.
is just so strong.
Cool ability.
But oh my god, the animation is just gorgeous. Like,
oh. No, it's okay.
Walking around and self-casting Ice Nova, you're gonna see a lot.
That's a very cool class right here. Nice abilities, man.
Tool, unfortunately for me, a lot of times.
Nice abilities.
Here's another boss, just showing how strong I am. This is about halfway through Act 1.
Halfway through? LMB, I'm not playing. No one is playing PoE 2 yet, but all the news and videos, bro. Fucking away, man. No way.
Huge fidelity upgrade over pathofexile 1.
Absolute blast, bro. Yeah, this build is pretty OP. They get a lot of cast speed and you pop it. True. Yeah,
so you
true,
can see
true.
In the upper left corner, building up the freeze.
That could be actually very strong, man.
Right there.
Ranged OP, I tell him, Shogun, man, right?
Damage numbers. I can go back a little bit. You can see the damage numbers up here. You can see their weaknesses and strengths right here. Debuffs, and then damage numbers, just like...
Oh, he was weak to ice.
Which is pretty cool. Here's me kind of mousing over a couple things in the passive tree. Didn't see anything crazy. I didn't explore everything in the passive tree. I didn't have a ton of time. I wanted to, like... I was balancing, like, playing the game,
the boss bars are super clean.
You know,
exactly. The weaknesses, the strengths, bro, the buffs and debuffs on it as well.
More, but,
the CC build up.
I wanted to
very
do
nice.
a little bit of everything while I was there.
December 6th, LMB. December 6th.
Yeah, this
10 days and some
really
hours, my man.
Frozen Vortex. When you shatter an enemy, 30% of
if you want to take a look, LMB, I have a video
per second.
Talk about early access and the info you need, so you can take a look at my channel on YouTube.
Overkill damage that you do as damage
if you want.
3 seconds total, which is pretty cool. I don't think I was doing that much. So the cool thing with Cold Snap, rather. So Cold Snap is a skill that
Hourglass.
So kind of like the rotation that you can do here is I end at Frostbolt, so you could do Ice Nova. You can cast your Ice Nova on Frostbolt by default. I just found my Frostbolt was going too fast, like casting too many skills, just that got a little bit too much.
I like how she rolled the R's in her statement, taking Necromancy to the grave. Oh yeah.
Ice Nova, freezing, and then Cold Snap will shatter Frozen
Necromancy.
And then you can link that with Frozen Vortex, so that shatter overkill.
Deciding what to play so hard, play Hardcore Dragon, so you can swap between classes because you're gonna keep dying over and over.
Pretty cool combo. Unleash is about the same as it was in PoE 1.
5 at Flam, dude.
This is to demonstrate a little bit more. So, Frostbomb on the ground, casting Ice Nova, and then Cold Snap to shatter them.
Okay, okay.
And showing how dangerous zones can be really quickly. You can start getting stunned. You do have to be pretty intentional about just charging forward. Here we go. Here's Veriketh, aka Candlemass, I guess. Same monster from PoE 1 with a.
It's not as crazy, LMB. It is not as crazy, bro. Don't worry.
So as you can see, my damage is not as much. I believe I still have the same staff from the beach.
It's got weakness to fire again, right?
It's just that same staff, no additional damage items.
And he's fire boss, obviously.
And this is probably about 2/3 to 3/4 of the way through Act 1.
Yeah, crafting much easier, exactly.
Almost the last zone.
It seems corruption takes on many forms.
That's his basic ability, no? Freezing shards. It's fine. This is beyond good, say, you know. Holy shit, you're right,
I
man.
didn't want to like go. This boss fight takes a little bit. This is the final boss of Act 1. Got an Exalted Orb. Show the new item that I got. I finally did.
No, that he
staff.
couldn't. Well, he could not show the last boss here. Let's be fair here, bro. Come on now.
I edited this. I spent a
That's
lot
his
of
weapon,
time,
right?
like
Right, so in right here as well.
Or so, 2 to 3 minutes, trying to compare the damage numbers between all my different skills. So the interesting thing here is I lose the +2 cold skill gems, and I gain level 5 freezing shards as well as some freeze buildup, which is nice. I actually end up taking this. But
also support the gems. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
So I was originally
that's what he did before.
In the lower right corner in PoE 1.
What's up, World Premiere?
I hope they build these out a little bit. I think they're trying to simplify it.
Yeah, LMB, this is the new system with skills. So it's no longer on the gear anymore. It's in the codex basically, as you can see on the left side. It goes for both active skills and support gems that you can add, and you can use only one support gem on the character. You cannot stack multiple of them, which is sick. I believe in gear you will only be able to put runes in and anything, I think, that gives you resistances. Not sure if anything else.
Skills in the lower right corner, it shows nothing. It just says the name. There's no data whatsoever. I think they want everything to kind of be in the skill gems, like kind of kept over in the corner here in the skill gems panel. And there's a rough DPS estimate. Again, because you're comboing so many things, it's not going to be accurate whatsoever. But you can see these DPS numbers changing as I'm changing my weapons around. And I keep trying to mouse over
Channeling using every
to,
support gem in the game.
If anything changes, but it actually, the tooltip.
There they are.
change when you
Yeah.
change
Yeah,
your
press the.
items. I think that's just the base gem tooltip. So here's
This boss will be fun.
I believe the first boss fight in Act 2. There's my frost bolts flying in, trying to clear some of the ads.
Look at the orbs, man. They look sick.
This fight ends up taking a while. So yeah, this is you know, if we're gonna talk about some of the cons, at least for the sorceress.
Are all these
gameplay,
bosses weak to cold, or am I tripping? Like they all have this red
we think about
icon.
the tools that I have, and I went into all of the cast speed that I could. I had fast.
Yeah, it's very slow, much slower LMB, much slower, bro.
Nodes on the passive tree.
Snowball fight. Game is looking great. Yes, sir, it is, man.
Any cast speed, I would take it. So the problem with this fight is if you go above this line up here,
no, he's not
there's a
weak
bunch
to
of hyenas
cold.
standing on a cliff that will just shoot arrows at you. So you're stuck in this little triangular arena. You
Snowball
really can't go up here. And periodically, the boss will just, if you walk away from him, he'll do multiple slams. He'll do a charge attack at you. Like his scariest, I guess I'm spoiling the boss fight sorry, so spoilers if you don't want to know how this boss fight works at the beginning of Act 2. But if you get too far away from him, he'll do a charge attack at you, or he'll do really big slams. And I actually don't have any tools that give me very good damage at range. Like I can cast Frostbolt with the Ice Nova.
He's like a melee mage.
It's not like PoE.
So interesting, Gemling, just because of theory crafting, dude, Gemling looks so powerful.
Whatever, like maybe
Dragon
I can make this work. But if you cast
so
one
insane.
Frostbolt and then maybe I can get 2 Ice Novas and then 1 Frostbolt,
Okay,
2
Sijin?
Ice Novas, I'd rather just cast 3 Ice Novas,
Shit.
right? Or even like 3.5 because the Frostbolt had a slow cast speed. Because of that cadence,
That's
it was
sick,
actually
Sijin. All right,
way
all right.
better for me to just stay close to him. Thing is, the way the fight works is I can't walk up here, like I said. And if I walk
Sounds
away
insane.
from him, he'll do like really scary range stuff, and I'm kind of stuck in slow cast animations. And it's actually
So you can add this corruption cry to any war cry. No, you cannot use multiple, right? You can only add it to one cry, war cry. Won't remember these tips anyways. Now, I got you, boys. We got you one. Okay.
easier to just, you know,
But
roll
true,
around
Sugar,
and
me
be really
neither.
close. Also, he periodically spawns ads, and because the ads are not nonstop but pretty frequent, I'm forced to almost nonstop just spam my Ice Nova. And this was a little bit of a concern. Like 100% could be build or skill issue, but you know, I kind of felt a little pigeonholed into just I didn't hate it, but I guess I cut.
Surprise skills have +1 to limit. Huh?
Cut this out because I didn't want to spoil the whole fight. But yeah, that's basically what the fight was. I just wanted to point that out. Conk effect. Oh yeah, I got Solar Orb, which is just a cool. You put a fire orb on the ground. It's very pretty and it does burning damage. Just kind of mousing over some of the support gems here. You can see a couple more support gems that we haven't seen yet.
So when you right click uncut a support gem, you can so each skill will have a list of which you can add. It's not like you can put, so he had multiple projectiles in the solar orb. It's not like you can pick that one for, let's say, Spark. What up, Naps? I have 2 streams on YouTube. If you click on my YouTube channel, you will see a desktop resolution. That's the second one, my man. The one you're watching right now is for YouTube Shorts, for phone users. The Penny Girls, right? Those are recommended to help new players. Oh, so it's not like you have to pick only those. Now he's in all gems action, right? So he can pick more duration to anything right now, right? Crafting Cry again here? Holy, you get it pretty early on.
Move the camera, you can see a little bit more. You haven't seen yet. Move the camera, you can see a little bit more. So yeah, just leaving this for anyone that wants to pick through.
More chance to ignite. More pain buildup against nearby enemies. What is level 1? That's kinda high. Yeah, dude.
through the video and just see everything I mouse over.
Oh, just okay.
Go for it. So I'm gonna let the rest of this play out. You can just watch some of the gameplay here as I finish up playing with Empy. Thanks for everything over the past few years. It's been really cool going through all of the discoveries and sharing cool stuff with you guys with PoE 1. And I'm excited to start a new chapter with y'all in PoE 2. Hope to see you guys there. Subscribe to the channel and all that if you want a little bit more. And I'll see y'all soon. Have a good one. Bye.
You guys are in one human? Wait, what?
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
How did it happen, sir? How did it happen, sir? It looks like you can go really hard with the crafting or doing your leveling with the currency. Hello, dudes. Let me hop on in there. Haywook was in his group as well. The legend. Trying the new stuff? Okay. So this is the sorcerer. Seems pretty rough, dude. I guess he works and shatters, procs, whatever. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, they're actually doing it. I just noticed MP is on the minimap. He's playing Mercenary. I thought he's somewhere else. But no, he's not. Playing Merc and a Sork. Are you local to Kopunki? Watching some chick make pumpkin porridge there and I want her phone number. Kopunki? I'm not sure what that is, bro. Phone her number. Phone number. Coming right up, dude. And our boss. Is this firewall from the boss or no? It's not. It will take damage. Small village in Ukraine, apparently. Oh, I'm far, dude. I'm far. Blasted for half HP. Left piece drop. This looks sick as duo. This looks pretty good. If you run into her, you know what to do. Noted, Frosty, noted, bro. Yeah. Damn, one banged. Can he rest actually? Oh yeah, he can. That's some loot right here. This is the Ascent. Oh, damn. Okay. Increase lightning damage, dexterity, chance to poison on hits. Herald skills deal 30% damage. What's a Herald skill? What is a Herald skill, man? Is he typing in guild? I guess he is. Alright, it was cool, man. This was a cool video. Nice reveal. I like it. Damn, dude. Well, gamers, I think we're gonna wrap things here. Over 4 hours today, more than expected. It's almost 3 AM as well, which is pretty brutal. I love this slow, challenging gameplay, and I pray that this stays throughout the whole game. It's like different. Dude, I was saying the same, man. I was saying the same. I really hope this stays in the game as well. I said I would not mind if it was like this in the end game as well, with fully decked out builds and all that. I would not mind a single bit. Like an aura skill. Ah, okay. I think I used it on my Zerker anyway. I think I know now. But yeah, Dragon, I'm with you on that one. I am with you on that one. But gamers, gamerettes, thank you very much for joining me today. On both YouTubes and Twitch as well. I appreciate you all. We're gonna be back again tomorrow with 2-part stream, I think. Before gym and after. With a sponsored segment from a core punk, which is also ARPG. You might be interested in that. So yeah, until tomorrow, you guys have a great one and sleep well. Peace out and GG's.